Oh my God. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Oh boy, today we're going to be handicapping and betting on Ellis Park today. Oh, but I got to get set up here. Get some of this shit. Let's see, I didn't even grab my racing form yet. Oh, did they change stuff on my software? And I hope I'm on at the right time because I only got Ellis today. Let me see something. I need my racing form. I already know that I am not interested in the first race at Ellis Park. That I do know. So I'll just get caught up. Let's see, still waiting for people to get here. Did I save that form in the right place? Let me just see if I saved it in the right spot. Yeah, I did. Well, no one's watching today, maybe. Maybe I scared everyone away with all my short work. Got to make sure I don't have any problems right now. Usually I get someone in here by now. Well, it says we got people watching. All right, just the quiet people are watching, maybe. Let me send this out, and I'm done. What are we doing? Today's the 29th, right? Boom, there we go. We should be good. What's up, Sam? How's it going? Mofo Joe, what's up? Had a phone call with Mofo last week. He says when I get up, I act like a pussy. Touche, touche. Tampa, what's up, man? Oh, thank you, thank you. I should have. Did she send me some pictures? I told her to send me some pictures. Told her to send me some pictures and I'll throw them up there. Thank you very much, man. It was a super nice time. Boulder, what's up, Roland? Ryan C, hoping for a Rolex day. Oh, by the way, last week I got on a weird part on the show. That second to last race, I put it in the update, but there was a last race where I played three horses in a box. Then I realized that I wanted to play the 5 instead. I wrote it down 6-1 something, and then I said it was 5 something. And then during the race, I was cheering for the 6-1 exacta that came in. I thought I hit that, and I thought that put me up profitable for the week. I did not hit that race. I kind of knew I was kind of confused after I celebrated. Everyone was saying good hits and something, and I just fucking went on to the next race and checked my account, and I did not hit that ticket. So last week, you know, I wish I would have realized that. I wish I would have just slowed down and realized it, because I hit the very last race and probably would have just hit it for a bit more, but I definitely always want to put out, dude, I don't have to lie about hits and shit. I just get my numbers confused sometimes, and that's all it was. So if you guys caught it, you guys should have called me out on it. If you didn't catch it, I just want people to know that I did not hit that race. But I'm excited. I'm excited about the week. Last week, only a 3-day week. Back to the grind this week. Trying to make some things happen on this show. Trying to put a lot more short content out there if you guys aren't getting the alerts or care. What's up, Lloyd? How's it going? Oh, Lloyd, did you catch it? Dude, like I said, you guys, I've been around. You guys know that I'm a bit of a scatterbrain. You know, I mix numbers up all the time, but in full, you know, there's so much lying in this game that, you know, if there's something like that, I definitely want to come and make it more than clear that I had a losing week last week. Did not hit that race. So let me just get my, I just got to get the ADW. I know the first race is kind of, yes, Jennifer, I actually closed. So as I got 17 years later, I said the first wedding, we did not close the deal that night. I did close the deal that on her second wedding night. What's up, Jay Brum? How's it going? Brent, what's up, Brent? Now that I always know that it's not Melissa. I'm on Team Brent. Brent, I represent the Brent side of Brent and Melissa. Unless you guys are back together, and then I'm neutral, Brent. Well, yeah, welcome to the show, everybody. If you guys are new to the show, let us know that you guys are new and watching for the first time. Take part in the chat room. We got a little bit slower of a day, so, you know, some people might have handicapping questions, discussions, observations. On a slower show, we're probably able to cover shit like that a lot more. 15 minutes. Oh, I wish it was 15 minutes. Oh, shit, and we might be on a weather delay. Please seek shelter and follow. God, this does not sound good for. I just got the ADW up for Ellis Park, and they got the weather delay with the please take shelter sign. Well, we'll see if it's going to be a show today, because I'm only prepared for Ellis Park. What's up, Robert? Let me see. I do have at least one picture. Let me see if I can download this and send it while we got a little bit of time. I'm wearing my Keelan socks. Yeah, right, Roland. Real fun. I mean, that really holds up my show when I only got a one track day today. It really puts everything to fucking smooth stop. Let's see, is there any other track that's running with the race getting ready to go off? I'm going to throw on Parks. If you guys got some Parks picks, throw them up there, I guess. Oh my God, Brenda, but listen, divorce. I see now when you say when you guys are still hanging out, I don't know. I don't know what team I'm supposed to. I don't know what team I'm supposed to be on now, Brent. Do I remember I used to work with this dude who was always fighting with his wife, splitting up for like a day or overnight. And he'd come to work the next day. Oh, she's a cunt. She or you. We'll just leave that word out. I should have censored myself. Oh, she did this. I caught her in a freaking orgy. This and this and this. All this ridiculous stuff. And dude, I used to tell him, you know what? You're going to end up together in 3 days, and you're putting out too much shit. When you guys get back together, how am I going to be able to look her in the eye? just cool off before you start going down that too much. He just, oh my God, he'd say the most vile things and then end up right back together. There's me and Kiki right there. That's how she looked on our second wedding. That's us at the church. Oh, this Parks race. Wait a minute. Did I go to the wrong Parks race? What's up, Mo Knows? If you guys haven't checked out or interested in virtual horse racing, Mo's the guy. I try to retweet him whenever I see him doing stuff. What's up, Mo? How's it going, man? All right, we got to find something that we can at least watch and have maybe something to talk about. Thistledown's still an hour away. Ah, shit. Doesn't look like there's really anything. What's up, Grandma? How's it going, Grandma Horse Racing, our first lady of horse racing? Al ended the show like the, oh, he just went black. What was that today? Today he ended a show, or we're gonna give it a little bit of time to see if we can get outside that weather delay because I'm ready to play and I did the work, but right now all I have is prep for Ellis Park. Let's see. Mo says, Mo, we can talk about it. Always appreciate the support. First official virtual Kentucky Derby is tomorrow on Churchill's digital track. Gonna be insane. Mo, you want to run a commercial real quick? You got something short I can throw up? Maybe I can throw up something short. Are you guys saying that L went sadistic on us on Sunday? Oh my God! Is that what Roland's saying? Yeah, Hawthorne has a card, but they don't start till late, a lot later than now. Boulder, that'll be way too much time for me to fill and still keep anyone interested. We need Ellis Park to run. Ice in the vein. Dude, I don't want to talk too much, but there's been some things on L's show that makes me feel a little bad for him. I don't know what happened. I didn't see the Sunday show. I seen him come on a couple times, just seemed like he was completely out of it. I don't, sometimes I take little digs, but I still want him to do good. So I still enjoy, I enjoy watching his show. I think he's a decent handicapper if he learned some betting theories that were better for him. No, Roland, that's not absolutely true. Some people have been talking to me about the Razor with the extra subscription. I actually don't hate it. He's not charging you $4.99 for the show. Basically, he's charging you just to get access to his picks while watching the show. It's like it's almost a way for creator. I didn't go that route. I didn't go that route. I actually think that it's not worth them to charge $5 because YouTube's going to take a big percentage of that. I think he should actually be charging more if he wanted to do it that way. He's not charging you to watch the show. He has some like little extras like his picks, his sport picks. I if guys are gonna tout and they do that, I don't have a problem with it. He's not like putting his show where it's a private show. It's just extra support. Some people just like to support. I don't think that's the best way to go, but I don't think it's the scummiest way to go either. Actually, I don't think it's scummy at all. If Mo, yeah, try to post it to me or tell me, and I'll Google it and I'll throw it on my screen. So even if you can like just say without the .com where the article or the press release is, just let me know and I'll Google it and put it up for the people to see. Yeah, because I think you're right. You can't post it as a link, but if you can write it out where it's not quite the link, I'd be more than happy to throw it up there for you. If anyone wants to talk handicapping concepts or something, or maybe something they're working on that's been producing something, we got time to fill, man. If you guys want to take the show in a little different direction up until racing starts, we can. Yeah, you can also send it to my email, Mo. Thank you, Grandma. Oh yeah, or the Twitter DM. Yeah, I don't know. By the way, I was Charles. I was trying to figure out why they weren't running at Ellis. I got a feeling that they didn't run today. Maybe they're going to do something for around the fourth, maybe early next week on the 4th of July or something. Was my guess. Yeah, Mo supports, always jumps in, always rooted for Mo. Nice guy trying to do something a little bit different. That's horse racing related. That who knows? Maybe some of you guys here might be super interested in it. Oh, Perdome Champagne 10-year anniversary cigars. You just brought some. I've never had one. My one of the people put this in my thing, a Xeno Platinum. Put it in my suit jacket, tux jacket. I enjoyed this cigar. I looked it up. It's like $200 for a pack of 5. Retail, I don't know what that actually means. So sounds like an expensive cigar, but I never really came across this brand before. Let's see, I'm looking for Mo on my email, but I honestly don't see it. I know they teamed up with the Eagle or Churchill. Okay, Mofo says that Belmont canceled, or they didn't cancel. They just decided to go Friday through. Is that just for this weekend? Because 4th of July is my guess. Yeah, I had a nice call with Mofo Joe. Hey, he brought up some fair points. He brought up some fair points. He's always trying to talk about maybe what I could do or different or give me good insight. I will say touche. Paul, you hit that 25-1 and then you kind of acted like a pussy the rest of the day. Touche. Touche. But, I do this and, I was in a worse spot and I got it more manageable. So, you know, let's see, Jennifer. What's up, Jennifer? Talking about a win play show part. Oh, it's so bad. Yes, I agree. I just think in general, show betting is a disaster. Let's see. Grandma says Lanier gave out the pick 5, but played a little bit. In his group. Dude, I got to hear the story of what happened on L's show. Oh, did you send me a Twitter DM? Oh, you did. I'm sorry. I missed the Twitter DM. Photo finish line / news. Let's look this up. Hopefully, let's see, / that. Whoa, that's a lot. Who believes I was able to type that in correctly? Oh, I might have been able to type that in directly. Oh, okay. Here's the website. He's sent me a photo finish live virtual horse racing over there. I haven't played it. I'm just interested in seeing if it does something for the sport right now. I just root for Mo and appreciate him doing the race calls there. I think right now he's the voice of let me photo finish live. But they got a bunch of articles here if you guys are interested. And they got their virtual Kentucky Derby to take place on July 1st. If anyone's, I imagine Mo's probably calling that, right, Mo? And they have, and by the way, they have got real horse racing to invest in it. But if you guys are interested in that, Mo's your guy. Let's see. He says you can make a free account, get a free trainer horse, and run the horse and earn cash and real money on horses. Ed, what's up? Ed says the rain's almost out. If you guys haven't seen Mo's thing, Mo, can I show up? Let me see if I can figure out your YouTube real quick. He's definitely been working on his race calls. I'm even hoping that he can go and possibly even parlay and be a real race caller. He's already qualified. we know what Parks' qualification was. Let's see. Mo knows. Let's see if this is him. Ah, shit, that's not what he also has a gaming channel. Or if you guys are even interested in watching what Mo does. I don't want to turn on the volume because I got the wrong speaker to catch. Let's see if it works. I kind of got the wrong speaker to catch sound from my camera. So this is Mo right here, the skeleton. Let me see if we can find a race. Hopefully this is a race day. Impromptu commercial. Let's go. Lanier, what's up, Lanier? I will say the game looks fucking phenomenal. I mean, I'm not a gamer, and I don't see many games, but fuck, it does look pretty good. If you guys seen the other digital horse racing, this this actually looks beautiful compared to the fluorescent color horses. Uh-oh, sounds like Mo's having a little problem there too. Trying to see if we can find a race. I got a feeling most of the game is going to be based on breeding, though, or at least the start of the game seems to be awfully focused on breeding. Because I'm not sure how else you could do it. I'd be curious what analytics they're even trying to use. Ah, shit. I did he freeze or did I freeze? Oh no, I think Mo's channel having a little problem. Or maybe my computer is. But anyways, that's Mo. Check them out. If you guys know people that love that digital shit. Uh-oh. Hey, now every once in a while I have this happen to my computer where I close out YouTube, but the video will still be playing, and I hear I got a silent Mo over there. They're using their own model. They have a successful mobile horse racing game with millions of players. Oh, they have had a good game for years. What's up, Franklin? What's up, man? Or Frankline a parcel? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What is that whole name? I see Frank. I might see Franklin. What's up? First time I seen that name. What's up, man? Rex, what's up? How the indie track? Probably, I don't know. I'm hoping fine, but I'm not playing it. Don't they start in a few hours? Let's see, Ellis right now, they got 9 minutes. Hopefully they started the clock, and that's actually 9 minutes to the first race. But they still just got a weather delay up there. Kiki, the show is starting out crap today. We got a major weather delay, and I only got one track today. And there's nothing else to even look at. I might have to start a stripping to keep people interested. What tracks I'm planning on playing this weekend? It's probably going to be Gulfstream, always Gulfstream. Right now, I'm super interested in Ellis Park, but we might end up doing some Belmont. I think I got Ellis Park for today, tomorrow, and Friday, and I haven't decided for Saturday and Sunday. Wait a minute, or maybe I got it. Wait a minute, today is not Wednesday, so I got Gulfstream and Ellis probably up until Saturday. Sunday, I might decide to do a different secondary track. I'm interested in Ellis Park because I think that inside's been good and that speed's been good. And I did do the data for the weekend or for Ellis Park. Let's throw that up real quick. We just got to find some shit to talk about today and see how I can operate on the fly. Right now at Ellis Park, we got 46 sprint races. Right now, that inside's been good, winning 52%. That's huge. That is absolutely huge. They're wiring 59%. That's why I'm interested in Ellis Park going forward. Dirt routes, kind of the same thing. Inside it, post 1 through 3 is winning 58%, and they're wiring to wire 58%. That's huge. I don't need much more of a bias than that. I just need that bias to hold up. Turf, they only ran 9 races, turf routes. Right now we got running styles, fair all the way across the board, 33% all the way across the board, wired stock and close. We do got the track favoring the outside with 67% coming from 7 on out. But the 9 races is a little dangerous, a little risky to believe that it's an outside track at this time. Although I'll say for the first 9 races, if you thought it was the outside of the track, you're probably kind of enjoying Ellis right now, but I'm more interested in the dirt at Ellis. Oh, I know what we can talk about. Anyone watch the Hawthorne Invitational? I checked that out. I enjoyed watching that. They got rid of the hour and a half commercials. It was a long video though. I think it was about 4 hours. Emily and Ed, I thought, did a great job. By the way, Hawthorne, come on, this is a free commercial, you bastards. Eddie Olczyk, beautiful play in the last race, turned that bankroll basically into 52,000 based on an opinion in the last race. Not much of an opinion, but a great opinion. When I say not much, believe me, that is not a fucking insult, because a lot of our best calls are not based on a whole lot of handicapping. He from the video I watched, he thought speed was holding up. He liked that it rained in the morning. He thought speed was even going to be better. And that was enough for him to play that 80-1 shot. So when I say not much of an angle, not much of a single factor handicapping angle almost, to get to a fucking horse that mattered. So don't take it that I'm insulting or downgrading what he did, because that's what we do. Oh no, there's Tampa. I don't know how long you've been with the show, but I mean, as many 25-1 winners, that 20-1 winners. I mean, that's what we're looking for. Absolutely fabulous. Absolutely, that's what you're supposed to be doing. Those are the horses that you're supposed to be. You know, you won't find 80-1s all the time, but finding horses 10, 15-1, 20-1s, you can find those all the time. I expect to hit 6 winners at 20-1 or higher every month. So I have no problem with someone, 80-1. There's honestly, there's a big difference between a 20-1 and an 80-1, but there's not a big difference in the public opinion. Once you get to 20-1, by the time the race is over, it could have floated up to anything. You know what I'm saying? It's understanding what's good and where you need to be and how to separate yourself from everybody else. So I know it sounded like I said he didn't do much, but it came across wrong how I said that. It's the same as me thinking that the rail's great and me upgrading a horse because of the rail. It's the exact same thing we do. Now that was a live money tournament. So it wasn't like he was playing a win in place bet. Even though he did a win in place bet, he also hit the try and the exacta. That was a live money tournament with no caps. Rex, no, I'm not. Always when it comes to this little 2 or 3 race meet over there at Tampa, I'll chart it, but I'm never interested in just jumping on a track for a couple days. I know they do this every year for some reason. I think it's to meet requirements to be the track. I don't know what it is, but it's not worth for me to gear up for Tampa for 2 days or 3 days, whatever they run. It's not really worth it. Yeah, they did have some volume issues, and they had some feedback issues with the volume, where they were getting like double refurb or whatever they call it. The volume was feeding twice. I like the kind of that. What's up, Goonie? How's it going, man? Welcome to the show. Anyone else watch that show and enjoyed it? Anyone had any thought about The format. I thought it is what it is, which most of the handicappers thought it was. They were all going to make that you had to have the last race. Is basically what that tournament came down to. You had to hit the last race, else you were nothing. Yeah. Charles says he turned yes 2.5K into 52,000. Very impressive. Played it right, and then that stuff could have. It's just like when I said, the important thing is getting outside of the box. If you can get to horses like that, and as many times as you can, each time, you every time I hit a 25-1, I have a shot. Even though I don't always bet them equally, or sometimes I barely touching them, but you just getting to those horses fairly consistently, any one of those races, you can end up making a score like that. We were all 3 races, and one day I played 3 days. I hit 3 races. Didn't look great. Ended up having a losing week because I did not hit that 6-1 exacta that I thought I hit. But I keep thinking about what I hit. I hit a 25-1 that paid $50. I only had $40 on him. Another $20 would have made a difference of me just being a winner for the week. That was the only win ticket I cashed in 3 days. But when you really think about it, it was like I hit 9 2-to-1 winners. That's the power of getting to horses like that. Even though I only hit 3 races, and then I hit $60. I think I hit a $31 exacta and a 28-to-1 exacta. So let's just call that a 60-to-1 exacta. So basically, it looked like I hit 3 20-to-1 exactas. How many? I'm a little bit more spready on my bets. That's why I wasn't able to make a profit. It turned out to be an insignificant kind of losing week, less than a 1-day losing day for me. But in 3 days, how many regular handicappers would be happy with hitting 9 2-to-1 winners and 3 20-to-1 exactas? If I had that hit rate, people would be saying, "Oh, I got to watch your show." But because they come slow. Yeah, and then Charles is saying he won the tournament, so he got another 10 grand in prizes. Or I'm sorry, another 10 grand in cash. And then he got the NHCC, which would be another 10 grand. Basically, that's what they say it's worth. It's a chance at more. He gets the $1 million bonus if he wins the NHC, but that's, if you don't cash the NHC, it's actually nothing. And then he also gets he gets a choice between either the Breeders' Cup betting challenge, which is worth 10 grand, or the Pegasus betting challenge. I'm not sure what the Pegasus buy-in is, but he has a choice between those 2 things. So it's probably close to 30,000 for the entire prize package. Hey, Roland, those are the funnest days. Every time I hit a monster ticket and I'm playing from home, I wish I was at the track because it's really fun. It was really fun watching Hawthorne and seeing a whole quiet fan group of bettors and only one guy going nuts. You know how I said if you cash a ticket and you got to wait in a long line, your ticket wasn't that great. Your ticket probably is not great enough to be, unless you're a huge bettor or you bet it super efficient. That most of the time when you want to cash your ticket, you want to be able to be the first one there because no one else had it, basically. Right, Charles? I love it when I'm at the track and I can only hear my voice and the rest of the track is crickets. That's exactly what it was, man. There was not a peep out of anyone else. It was a great reaction video. He even did the flex. I think when after he jumped and did the final celebration, he walked and he kind of did a motherfuckers. Hanson, what's up, man? How's it going? Or Hansel? Maybe it's Hansel. But if you guys haven't checked it out, check it out. I like what Emily's doing over there. I don't know. Let me make sure I still got the feed up because I'm shocked they're not. I don't understand why tracks have not a single brain cell. They could be showing me a little bit of feed of the rainer right now so I fucking get an idea. But they should be figuring out. I mean, why can't we get a little update unless my feed just yeah, no, it's just the weather delay sign. See money, what's up? Yeah, I do think I seen that he did the Hulk Hogan little pump there. Well deserved, man. Well deserved. I'm not even sure what his bet amounted to. I know he said he did 100 and win and place bet. I think he said he did an $80 exacta. I think he said he hit the try, but I'm not sure if he bet his entire bankroll on the bet or not. And I'm not sure if he talked about I didn't really watch the interview. I don't know where I caught that. I seen him say that. I seen him say why he liked the horse. But as far as did he go all in that race? Did he give himself other outs? That I'm not sure about. Was it everything on the 80 to 1 and the 81 had to win, or did he have other outs there? That I'm not sure about. Oh, Grandma, you think I'm gifted with gap? Do I'm struggling trying to? Hopefully, I'm entertaining a little bit. I'm Grandma. This is really stressing what I'm capable of doing. I need this feed to come on, and we can talk about some horses. I wish we could get some updates so I can know if we're just wasting our time hoping that Ellis Park comes online. Let's see. It looks like we got 3 minutes to Belterra. If you guys are playing other tracks, I'm not going to have anything here, but we'll appreciate seeing your guys' picks. It just gives us something to watch and hopefully cheer for. Yeah, Charles. I'm kind of if I'm actually hoping that they give us an update and not drag on because it does us no good just dragging on. If they can't race, I need them to make a decision. I'm with you. We need to find. I'm worried they might cancel. If it is, I'll be back on tomorrow. But yeah, but yeah, Mofo says start doing other races, but I just can't handicap on the fly like that. So, and the tracks that I have right now, I don't have data on. Like Belterra, I normally would. Yeah, I'm not betting the first race anyways over there. So I just want him to make a decision because we don't want to milk this out. And you guys got to stare at my ugly face for another hour, and people are going to get bored anyways. I just want them to, hopefully, they can make a decision in the next half hour or so. I don't want to sit out here just flying in the wing. I'm flying naked right now. And like I said, if you guys got some, you guys want to talk handicapping or just a discussion and theories or something, I don't know if we want to go down that route, but dude, I got some stuff that I can throw up there. Rex says, show us the trick I do with the lipstick. You want to see? Anyone want to see Clinton and the Monica cigar trick? I do got a cigar here. I just need someone to fill in as Monica. I don't even remember if that's that poor chick's name. Let's see. Let's try this. Let's see. I've been working on some videos. I don't know if you guys seen them because they're shorts, and I got a feeling that you guys might not be getting alerted in shorts. Because that's supposed to be a different crew, but I did the Legend of Darth Vader. Oh shit, we still got Mo in the background running. This is dedicated to the haters that actually want to see me mess up a big long shot. I look like Homer Simpson when I did the no you. I look like fucking Homer Simpson. Oh, that clock counted down to 0 at Ellis Park, but they still got the weather delay. You probably the volume probably wasn't good there on the show because I got to use the desktop audio, and I'm not good at switching that back and forth from my other audio. But I'm going to try to promote the show on those shorts. Let's see, Belterra is off. Maybe someone got some Belterra action. What's up, Scott? How's it going, man? Yeah, been a long time. What's up, man? Hopefully everything's good with you. I'm always shocked how many regulars that used to watch the show, then they disappear because of life or whatever. And then every once in a while they come back out of the woodwork. What's up, man? Paul doesn't look like yeah, if I had to choose between looking like Mr. Clean and Homer Simpson, I'd rather it looks like Mr. Clean. Mundo, what's up, man? Let's see. It looks like it's going to be 6-3 over there at Belterra. 6-3-1-5. Oh, that's probably not going to be a bad exacta. The 5 was 8-5, so a 7-2 winner over a 6-1 winner over or I'm sorry, 7-2 winner over 6-1 second over an 8-1 third. That's probably going to be a pretty useful exacta and probably a very decent try, I would imagine. Mr. Clean. I used to get that a lot back in the early 90s when I shaved my head. When I was actually in shape. Now that I got older and got overweight, I think I look closer to Uncle Fester. Grandma said, good start to her Belmont pick 3. Wait, Belmont's not running. Oh, Belterra pick 3. Belterra. Oh, I'm sorry. Belterra pick 3. Oh, Scott, you were back with the LBC Livonia Boxing Club. They became dynamic. That's where I used to go spar when in my 40s. When they moved over there to Westland. Paul Susi. I wonder if that dude's still around. Yeah, I know about Livonia Boxing Club. LBC. When they went over to Westland, they became a dynamic boxing club. And Paul Susi was still getting at it. He must have been 73 years old or something and was still competing and sparring in, like, the older division, super old man division. Oh, your dad was around, huh? Yeah, we used to go there every once in a while to get sparring. Every once in a while. I was out of Kroll, Herman Gardens. We used to go over there, and a lot of time Kroll used to pair up with Herman Gardens was a part of Kronk. And then you go, dude, boxing is a very small community where you got to go. There might only be fucking, boxing's a very small scene. It's not like there's classes, and now it's bigger with MMA, I bet. But back then, shit, dude, Detroit has a culture of running fighters out of gym. Back in the day, trainers didn't want to train you if you could have handled the fire early. Now they're into that non-sparring, and we're not going to run you out of the gym. It's a different world now, from what I understand. We're not going to concuss you the first day. Oh, so your dad was out there before you got into it. Nice. Okay. Charles says, Thistle Clans. Oh, dude, we got a beautiful day out there and smog everywhere. I do not know what the Canadians are doing over there trying to put out those damn fires. I don't know if they got someone working with a garden hose or they got their strippers and they're trying to put the fire out with body shots. I have no idea what they're doing. But fuck, I woke up today and I was like, I think it's gonna rain today. Fucking, I walked up to get a cigar and it's actually a beautiful sunny day and it would be fucking beautiful, but it actually so dark out there because I guess the Canadian wildfires are still going. Greg says, come on, you just can't wear your dress in the ring, buddy. I know Hawthorne canceled yesterday because of the smog. I'm not sure if Indiana did. Let's see, I just flipped back over to Ellis Park. We still got the weather delay. I don't know how much more time I'm going to give this weather delay here. Yeah, I mean, the dedication and the effort, MMA, boxing, all of that is, it is an unbelievable thing. It's 100% lifestyle. It's the only sport that you can decide if you conduct yourself right, you can make a career. You don't actually have to have the God's given talent to be able to make a decent amount of money in it. You gotta. It's almost like anything else. If you just show up and act in a professional way. Boxing's a little bit harder because the losses hurt more, but there's guys that can make a very good living sparring. You get paid pretty good sparring. Tommy, I never worked with Tommy Hearns. He's one of the few guys in Detroit that, he was a bit before my time, and already by the time he started really, by the time I got around, I shouldn't say was closer to the end of his career where they had a lot of private sessions. He was, if you guys ever been to Kronk, and I know people think that Kronk, it's a real famous name, Jim. Dude, it's in a basement, probably 400 square feet, big enough to get a freaking wall of mirrors, a single ring, two heavy bags. I'm thinking two heavy bags, one speed bag. Producing all those champions. It was not a facility, definitely not like Gleason's gym, where they got a whole bunch of rings and just, bags everywhere. The the room between the ring and the wall was enough to get a bench and folding chairs, just a single row, and a walk space. That's how small, dude. It was a small place. It was not it was not a Herman Gardens single ring. That's the old projects. That was an old dilapidated school in the projects, Herman Gardens, that now got tore up. When it rained, it was so dilapidated. When it rained in through the gym. Schools have a gym, not a boxing gym. The boxing gym was like in an old classroom. But the gym, the actual gym, the school's gym, when it rained, it warped all the basketball floors. Kroll boxing. single ring, 2 heavy bags, speed bag. And maybe 100 square feet, maybe 200 square feet to, for all the jump ropers, the shadow boxing, and the mirror. They're not big places. Most of Detroit gyms were in rec centers, the city rec centers. Kronk is actually, it wasn't its own gym. It was a Kronk's city recreation center. Oh, we got a picture at Ellis Park. Okay, we're going to be running at Ellis Park. Okay, great. Right now, they're just heading out of the saddling enclosure, so we'll be able to see the track pretty soon. They're obviously probably they're sloppy and off the track. What's up? Is Luncho? JW, dude, just going. I tell you what, this is what was at all the Detroit gyms. You had the fighters, and generally fighters are the coolest people to talk to. They don't got nothing to prove. There might be gym bullies, but it's usually held between each other, and they usually have their grudges between people at their level. But other than that, usually a real fighter is not out there trying to prove himself all the time. Especially when he gets at a certain level where you're talking pro and all that shit. That kind of tames a lot of the young bucks. You obviously got the old trainers and the old ex-fighters that are the best fucking people to talk to. Old fucking retired 60-year-old fighters are the funniest fucking people to freaking talk to. You could go, never boxing, if you ever just went to a gym, you'd be welcome just to hang around, watch sparring. It's a great, just bullshit barbershop atmosphere. Then you got your trainers and promoters that are sometimes hanging around. Obviously, street hustlers. A lot of street hustlers. A lot of time you got your local kingpin in the room because they love taking care of and sponsoring the community. Believe it or not, man, that's one thing about a ghetto community. Believe it or not, it's funny because a lot of poor neighborhoods really look after the young people, even though there's a lot of shit going on. It was weird when I moved to the suburbs. You can't even say hi to a little kid because the mom thinks you're a pedophile right off the bat. Where in the neighborhood, a bad neighborhood is everybody looks at each other trying to keep the kids out of trouble. And it's you get a lot of hustlers, a lot of, guys with money that just likes to be around, kids that are tough and rooting for them and almost sponsorship in a way. Hanging around old trainers in a fight gym, just going in there to bullshit and, if then they'll spend time with you and talk to you if you're, just a fan of the game. In those community centers, at least the Detroit atmosphere wasn't really, because it was a community center, that's kind of the characters you got in there. And then another nice thing about it, man, going like to Kronk, Butzel, Kroll. Jesus Christ, you never know who you'll run into. As far as the talent. Dude, do you want to talk about sparring matches? You want to talk about Mike McCullough, James Toney sparring? Oh, fuck. Jeremy Williams was a contender for a heavyweight at the time. He was out of, I think, California, like the #1 amateur. You want to talk about like Alonzo Barber, minor champion. Paul Williams, another champion. Just champion off the champion. You could run into. Yeah, dude, sparring. James Tony was a guy that never got out of the ring. The guy would not hit the bags, would not do mitt work, would not run. He'd spar with everybody. Whoever was at the gym, you'd catch him with Mike McCullough, and then you'll catch him with a fucking fifth grader. Or a teenager just throwing punches at him, working on with the teenager, and he's just sharpening his movement, his shoulder roll. He did stay in the ring too much though. He started late. He didn't start until after getting hurt in football. So he just stayed in the fucking ring. Oh, I love Hagler. He's a guy I never ran into. I think he did most of his training in seclusion out of Philadelphia. I think when I watch a lot of his training videos, you don't get as many training videos from the 80s and 90s as you would nowadays. But every training video that I've ever seen Marvin Hagler, he looked like he was out in Big Bear or somewhere in seclusion. I think that was his big thing. So maybe they flew in a sparring partner, but all his floor work and stuff, it was just him in the gym by himself. First race, I don't have anything to talk about because it's a baby race and it's all first time starters. So I was never planning on playing this race. I'll be happy to see if the inside's still good, and I'll love it if speed's good. Like if you watch the videos now at the Mayweather's a great gym to watch on the YouTube feed. But that gym's an outlier. That gym has a lot of people. That gym has multiple rings. That gym looks like new and crisp and pristine. That's not how any gym that I've ever been to over here in Michigan looks. Well lit. Lots of people, lots of media. Even when on a regular day, they got press and media in there. If you guys ever go to Vegas, you could go actually to the Mayweather gym and watch the sparring and everything. Jay Brum, yeah, Ellis Park, sight for shore eyes. We're ready to start playing. We just got a little bit of a delay. Yeah, he was loyal to those trainers that brought him up the entire time, wasn't he? That's always nice to see when a lot of times that's the dirty side about boxing. That's why a lot of boxing trainers are so bitter. The guy, the father figure, takes you through your amateurs and everything, and then you get kind of sniped away for a not organization, but trainers with that have been able to get their fighters with that's like Kronk, Emmanuel Stewart, built that from nothing. But the later years of Emmanuel Stewart, the Cronk program, amateur program, kind of wasn't ran by him anymore. Lots of good trainers there, but he became a hired gun to the Klitschko's. De La Hoya, I think he worked with De La Hoya. It was who's who. Michael Moore, although I think he developed Michael Moore, but I'm not sure he had Michael Moore, because I think Michael Moore is out of Philadelphia too. But they start to be able to market their training, and they're not as tuned in with the amateur. Yeah, JW, you're right about Hagler. It took him forever to get a title fight. Dude, no one wants to deal with a left-hander with power, speed, and skill. That was definitely his problem early on. And a guy that could switch. If I remember, Hagler could switch, but I think his main stance was left-handers. Left-handers, natural southpaw or southpaws, talented southpaws. You don't want. They're a problem. They're actually harder to get fights for. You don't want your prospects going up against that until they have to. That's why I do like the UFC thing, but I don't like a single organization being able to dictate. But what's nice about the UFC is you could actually have losses and still be a draw. Where boxers fucking one loss, you're fucking back to rebuilding, and it's not even close. There's just not that many fights and not that much of a public demand to keep guys, unless you're like a Toro Gotti or maybe even a Mickey Ward, was barely making a living up until the Gotti fights. Because he had flaws and could lose fights. I'm not even sure if Mickey Ward ever became a champion, but thank God he did get a few multi-million-dollar paydays to set him up for life. Let's see, the two did go wire to wire, so I absolutely do not mind seeing that at a nice price. It came in 265. $2,654 was official finish over there at Ellis Park. And I think we're getting close to Saratoga getting ready to start up. We'll be doing the Saratoga meet. I plan on doing every day of Saratoga. Oh, Tommy Morrison was a nice, a nice fighter. He was definitely a nice fighter. Jerry Cooney is the go. Larry Holmes said Jerry Cooney had him hurt and in desperate, and he did not let Gary Cooney did not realize how much trouble he had Larry Holmes in. I seen a recent or a fairly recent interview of Larry Holmes saying that about Gary Cooney. Let's see, Kathy. What's up, Kathy? Heading to got to get her some hard lemonade. And Grandma's sucking on a strawberry lemonade. Ooh, nice. Very hot there. Oh, that sounds nice right now. Yeah, the Tommy Morris has ended up being kind of a sad story. JW looks like JW like the winner over there at Ellis Park. Maybe off to a nice start with JW today. Ooh, Ernie Shavers. That's getting back before my time, definitely. I don't know if I've ever really seen him fight, to be honest. Coming up, I've seen him, on YouTube late in life. Yeah, Morris was good. Drugs and partying. Got the AIDS. Wasted away to nothing. He loved the ladies. He loved the ladies in the party life. Who did he fight? Who did he fight that was classic? Almost won, but got knocked out late. Probably kept him from getting the title. I think Ray Mercer. he might have slept with more women than Wilt. Yeah, Ernie Savers was at the time where I could have seen him, JW, and at the time where they used to broadcast a lot of fights on free TV. But I grew up in a household. I did not have a television in my house until I was 18. What's up, PDT? What's up? Yeah, Slim Pickings. We're just glad that we got Ellis Park online because that's all I was here to play. So, let's see. Jabram needs a double to complete it, but off to a decent start. All right, we're going to start handicapping. I should have set up my I should have set up my betting board. Let's just see what's the biggest race we got. I should have been doing that because I didn't even get my betting board set up today. Lots of 6-horse fields. Hopefully there's not too many scratches. Probably got a 10-horse field. Might be the biggest field today. Maybe even a 12-horse field. Shit. We'll just lock it down at 12, trying to get the bottom of my betting board on the screen. Oh, Lennox Lewis was nice. Remember him with who was the guy that he fought that kind of refused to fight and was crying in the ring for the rematch that ended up having some mental issues? He is a good fighter. I can't think of his name. I think they had a war the first fight. He might have even beat Lennox Lewis, if I remember right. Then they had a rematch, and he basically had a mental breakdown in the ring. Oh, Lennox Lewis ended Morrison's career. Well, I know he had one more fight after. He had like one more fight because I knew that's when he found out he had AIDS. He had a fight scheduled that obviously back then. Well, I don't know. Probably now you probably still can't fight with AIDS, I would guess. Even though AIDS is not what it used to be, the death sentence wise. But I think that's how he discovered he had AIDS. And I think it was pretty close to fight time. I think it was probably like his final medicals. Oliver McCall, that's the dude. Oliver McCall. Oliver McCall was a nice fighter. Could have been, that meltdown could have been caused by repeated blows and stuff. It's a hard path, man. It's definitely a hard path. Riddick Bowe just ate himself out of contention. Oh, a lot of you guys are fight fans in here. Jennifer's even bringing up my boy Shannon Brigg. What's up, champ? What's up, champ? if you ever listen to 5 minutes of Shannon Briggs talk, that's my my slant on Shannon Briggs. What's up, champ? What's up, champ? He should have never cut his braids. I liked him with the braids. All right, does look like we got a full horse race in the second race. That's obviously gonna make this race a lot less playable. We'll try. We'll try to look at everything. So that means Jay Brum, or was it Jay Brum or JW that needs to double here? You got half the field. You got a 50-50 flip just to hit the doubles on numbers alone. You know, I'm a big hater when guys get so good. I appreciate Muhammad Ali, but I can't say I ever liked Muhammad Ali. I definitely appreciate him. He was a bit before my time. He took a political stance during the prime of his career without refusing to take part in Vietnam, and that definitely was during his prime. But the guy definitely took a political stance that he's absolutely loved and adored, and he should be. But that was during the prime of his freaking career. Who knows how much better those years would have been? Yeah, Briggs did like Briggs did. Hey, Jennifer, was he using what what the horses are using? I don't know. Dude, everybody hangs around too long in boxing. Everybody. Well, I knew guys in their prime fighting. I knew a guy that fought De La Hoya in his prime and could not tie his shoes. Did not have the motor skills to tie his shoes. Believe it or not, that's more common than you think. You see these guys, high level thinking chess, looking like specimens, doing stuff that slipping punches, looking beautiful, and then behind the scenes you realize that their speech is slurred. And if you knew them years before, and you're just seeing the downhill and seeing a guy that can't tie his shoe. Fighting is a desperation sport without a doubt. It can move you up it can move you up, but man, it's a grueling price to pay. What's up, Lloyd? Lloyd says Ali definitely earned his respect against the war. Was going to start. High school. Oh, and oh, at the time you were in high school and was worried about the draft, Lloyd? Gabriel, I like that name. What's up, great Gabriel? How's it going, man? All right, let's just look at the races. Right now, it doesn't look like that appealing of a race. Six is the highest thing you can get to. It looks like I don't even know if six in the exacta does that much here with only a 4-horse field, really. But it seems like if you were betting the race in itself, that you have to find a reason to get to the six for it to be much of a race. Let's see, the one only ran one race, no speed, but after one race, I can forgive anyone first race out. But you know what? Right now, I got a handicap left there, and I'm a little worried about the lack of speed. We did see the 2-horse last race go wire to wire. I do got him having an excuse that race other than the first race out. It was an early pressing day. He was more of a closer. He still managed to be average slow in the race. Would be hard for me to definitely price him. I'd say, well, everybody's on the inside here. Let's face it, there's only 4 horses. 3 horses, the favorite. Jesus. Oh, wait a minute. I did not realize that this is a mile race. I'm still interested in speed at the mile. So I am, now that I realize that one ran his first race at 6 furlongs, and this is a mile, and he went average on that pace, he possibly could show more speed than I originally would have thought. But 9-5 does not get me excited to jump in this race. 3 horse at least been running miles, dropping from maiden special weight, but so is the 2. But this horse has never showed any speed. Only 2 races, so he could have a better running style, but both races have not been anywhere near the front end. He'd be very hard for me to take at even money. 4 has more races, again has no speed. I've never seen a race with no one getting the lead. You can't have a race without someone on the front end. But I'd be shocked if it's the 3 or the 4. Whoop, I scratched the wrong horse. I scratched the 5 instead of the 6. And 6 is a first-time starter. I have no idea. It could be anything. Well, I keep wanting to scratch the 6. I guess realizing that there's nothing else here that could get the lead other than the 6 and the 1. I guess the 1 does get to have a little bit better of a chance in my mind than I originally thought. Yeah, Grandma's confusing me. The BL is not Belmont today, it's Belterra. Took me a couple seconds to realize that. What's up, Jared? How's it going, man? Tampa can't even tie his shoe, and he never even fought. You got to get the slides or the Velcro. Actually, I love my New Balance, except this is a pair with shoelaces. I got the ratcheting set. This little peg that sticks out on my New Balance that you ratchet instead of tying. I love those shoes. Jared's thinking about the 6 over here at obviously that's the best thing you could get to. First time starter though. As far as price, he's the best price you can get to. I wonder if Ali would have hung around. I wonder, a lot of fighters, they got to fight late in their career too long for the money or just the past glory. I wonder if he knew that he was a living icon. Or at the time that he took the later fights, was he having to fight for purses and not realizing what his name and markability was for everything else? I don't really know the story there. What's up, Sergio? Wow, we're seeing a lot of new names in the chat today. Welcome to the show, man. I'm sorry it's a little slow show right now. Hopefully the later races get a lot better. But this is what I do, bet. So I got to be able to sit out races that just there's nothing there for me. So unlike most shows, I will sit out. If you guys are new to the show, let us know that you're new to the show, by the way. Joe, what's up, man? Ooh, Lanier looks like he was getting out decent stuff over there at Belterra's second race. He got a check mark on his first tier, and his second tier looked like it completed the exacta and try over there. What's up, Lanier? Hope everything's going good for you over there. Dude, Robert, oh my God, I do. I love, we love the Rockies. I can't watch Rocky anymore without crying. I go in a dark, dark, dark place. I really don't watch boxing movies like I used to. It just turns me dark because of what happened to my buddy. Oh, Tampa, you live 30 miles south of LA. He was in Benetton Springs, Michigan. Oh, really? Michigan after retirement. I didn't realize he was out here in Michigan. Not the state? That might actually be a town called Michigan. I don't know. I really don't know where. What are you saying, Kiki? What, out in Michigan? Oh, really? I didn't realize that. Well, Lloyd is having flashbacks from World War II. Jennifer, I think you and Lloyd got a secret crush going. I think Jennifer and Lloyd got a secret crush. Yeah, Kiki catches me watching a fucking Rocky. She knows I'm going to have a dark, dark, dark night. Let's see. J Brum says 1 and 4 should be on the lead and shouldn't change after that unless they fight and the 3 blows by. But you're not even putting a question that the 6 could possibly get the lead or be involved. I need running lines. Oh, okay. It is. Okay, you're. That's exactly what Kiki said. She said he was right out there somewhere near St. Joe. She thought. Okay. Yeah, I never even realized that's where he settled down at. I wonder if he knew he was an icon. Well, obviously he knew he was an icon later in life. I'm talking about at the time of his end of his career. If he was in a spot where he, no matter if he lost all his boxing money, that he still had a markable name. I imagine he said his name's still making money. I imagine his name will always make money. Yep, Charles, this race sucks for the better. I will agree. Unless you got a really strong opinion. Obviously, the best thing that can happen if that opinion is on the six and he's a winner. But even if you have a super strong opinion on the three chalks and super narrow, but outside of everything, the track doesn't look that bad at least it doesn't look like parks. We'll see if there's a lake in the middle of the track anywhere. Roland does have a strong opinion. The one wins wire to wire. Jennifer's trying to get to that first time starter on the six. Yeah, I would think the three comes way too far back here. If 3 and 4 is anywhere near the lead, I'd be kind of shocked. I would think that 4 gets better position over the three. It's just how far back. Let's see. It looks like 1 and 6 are the only two that are trying for the lead. One looks like he does have the advantage getting the lead on the rail, which seemed like the most likely possibility, unless the six. 3 is closer to the pace than I would have gave him credit for. 3 has never been this close to the pace. Oh, Robert, yeah, Mike Tyson. Listening to Mike Tyson talk and is great interviews. I ran into Mike Tyson, Caesar's Palace. Kiki's like, yeah, you sure did. I won't tell the story, but definitely did. What's up, Matt Gray? How's it going, man? I would think that one, as long as speed's holding, man, one shouldn't have any excuse here. Got a 3 or 4 length lead, and it looks like the 3 and 4 are already all in. Unless there's a falling leaf situation, anything outside of that, the one's the winner here. 1, 3, 4, 6. Yeah, I'd actually say old age gave Mike Tyson seemed like a whole lot of more loving personality for Mike Tyson. What's up, consultant? How's it going, man? Roland was definitely right about his opinion. Said that was his opinion. 6-5 winner. Actually went down from 3-2 during the race. But yeah, no problem with that. I do like that the inside won both races, even though I will put an asterisk saying a 4-horse race, everyone is inside. But I do like that both horses went wire to wire. And hopefully we'll have some races that we can actually handicap. And by the way, I do appreciate everyone, a lot of people sticking with the show. It was hard trying to fill in that long delay. J Brum booming on his $20 double. Got a nice start to the day. What is that double going to pay? Probably as good as it could be. 39 to 1 on, or 38 to 1 on the double. Nice start. What's going on? The messages are showing up on your betting odds? Oh, they are. Let's hide that. Let's thank you, Boulder. Yeah, that'd be annoying once we start doing betting odds. Someone's watching the show. Spencer, how's you going? You like the I'm not getting enough views on those weekly highlights. I hope you guys enjoy them. I'm getting good feedback, but I thought I'd be getting better reviews. Thank you very much, Spencer. And by the way, since we got more people here, I celebrated the second to last race at Gulfstream yesterday, Sunday. I thought I hit that race because I knew that I wrote down the 6, but I switched to 6 with the 5. I actually ended up having a bit of a losing week last race. I just want there to be no question. I got confused. I thought I hit it. I did not hit that race. I don't need to have phony things out there. I just got confused with the numbers and stuff and thought I hit that race during the live stream. And I do want to keep doing that, but that fucking live stream to do that minute update, it takes me about 4 hours to do that. I'm hoping that I get better and quicker. But I wanna try to commit to the weekly update. What happened on the last week? And I'm trying to do a bunch of short videos too, trying to get some a little interest on the short videos. I don't know if you guys get updated because YouTube separate short content from long content. So you guys might not get updated on that, but I'm trying to do those too. Those are going to be highlights of hits and near misses, just trying to advertise for the show. Hey Zeus, what's up, Hey Zeus? Angel. Maybe that's why I'm getting so many new names in the thing because of the short videos, I'm hoping. Seems like we got a lot of new viewers on the show. What's up? Win without the knife. Paul is honest, question mark? I try to be as honest as I can doing this game. I try to be as honest as I freaking can. The only thing I don't tell is the amounts that I'm betting and the complete bottom line. But as far as constructing tickets, saying I'm going to put something in, you know, that sort of stuff, where I'm going to go in the race, my handicapping, all of that stuff. I want all of that stuff to be above board. But thank you, Jevin, enjoying, and Spencer enjoying the highlight reels over there. Thank you, Tampa. Thank you, man. I'm trying, dude. All we're trying to do is bring back handicapping, make people understand that they can hit these hits without any inside information or knowing somebody, trying to cut down the bullshit. That's all we're trying to do, man, and get better, because I think that's the direction horse racing got to go to get people interested in how good of a betting game this is. They keep wanting to get to the new people. Make your old people better. Make the people that are already there closer to being as profitable as they can. The game will grow because those people will tell their friends how great they're doing. I do not understand. In fact, I think I seen a crazy tweet by the NTRA charging for a seminar to watch Andy Sterling do a seminar about betting. That should be free. That should fucking be free. I do not understand why every dollar doesn't go into player development. I don't even understand. It makes no sense when they're guaranteed 20% of every dollar wager. Why would you charge your fans on your talent to learn how to handicap? You want to talk about something that should not be monetized? He's already their employee. Paul does it because he's too lazy to work. Ryan H is back again. What's up, man? Oh, Scott White, have you ever qualified your edge? Well, yeah, I'd say at the beginning I thought it was great handicapping. Honestly, the edge is understanding how valuable it is to get outside of the box and developing your edge to that. You know, I'd say my edge is reading the track, but without me being able to pull the trigger on high not ROI, high EV bets getting outside of the box is the edge. Think about handicapping, right? All of us can get 90% of the races, unless 20 to 1 wins the race, right? Most handicappers that are handicappers and get to a certain level of betting or a level of handicapping are able to get to horses. It's their betting that turns their good opinion into shit. We've seen channels that do that day in and day out. They'll have their fourth choice at 20 to 1, and then they'll structure a bet going to the first choice, and then wondering why they didn't hit the backdoor exacta. You know what I'm saying? So really handicapping, when you think about handicapping is pricing, but really all we're really doing is hoping to look at a fucking card and have our factors work on a certain day is nothing but handicapping. So I would teach pricing first and teach new people that getting outside of the box is the important thing. The worst handicappers in the world that play this game. It's not their handicapping, it's their fucking betting when it comes down to it. They'll play the safety side of their bet and not the razor ed dangerous side of their bet. And I that's the first thing I suggest to most of you guys that are good handicappers. Look at what you get and eliminate shitty tickets. Play your opinion, but don't act like your opinion is so great that you're going to be better than 20 or 30%. I would love to do seminars. I don't like the thought of doing seminars where players that are struggling are paying. I think track should be paying sponsorship. I would love to get a track sponsorship that says help our people. They should be paying, not the player. Track should be playing for fan development, not the fan. Horse racing went the wrong direction when they let the authors do it. Track should be paying high-level players to play in front of people. They should. It shouldn't be funded by players that are trying to learn the game. Think about it. They're guaranteed 20% on most bets. They should be developing players with better information that they do. It's a terrible system. I'm in the player development. For them to take an employee and charge for their employee to do a seminar is crazy. Absolutely crazy. All right, we got a big field of 6 today. It's crazy, Spencer, what they're doing. It's just crazy that it's always been that way. I don't understand how they don't even realize the power of YouTube. They should at least be answering a beginner's questions on the internet. I don't know. You know, they have their guys come on for 10 minutes before the race. I don't understand why they don't have an open chat room to answer questions. They're already paying them. What do? Go get a break after that 10 minutes? Jennifer says we are buzzards picking at the corpse. I hope it's not that bad. Well, let's say we did see 2 horses go wire to wire on the inside. And this one is a 3 to 5 favorite with 0 speed after 3. First race out, I got a bad rail day, had the 4-hole, went too slow. Nice close though. Did get in position, did run second by a neck at a big price, but no speed there. Comes back 2 races ago, stalking closing day, ran with the track, got in position, still ran 4th by 2 lengths. The horse is in good form, but right now, after 3 races, is definitely wearing the uniform of a closer. That's just a closer's uniform. That's really not what I'm looking for. I always say the worst bet in racing is a deep closer at a short price. And 4 to 5 is absolutely a short price. Inside probably helps, but man, let's say the 2 after 4 races never showed any speed. Getting a year off layoff, coming off a year-long layoff. But I'm looking for someone that can get the lead here. 4 ran with the 1 last race. 2 races he's been farther back, but there's a little hope on that second 2 races ago where I don't have marks on, but he was at least close to the pace. That might be a horse that can get the lead. I'll say might because 2 races he wore the uniform of a closer. 8 to 1 might be worth the risk. Five's been stalking. Someone's going to have to get the lead. There's never been a race where no one gets the lead. I got 2 races at Indiana that I'm not don't have marks on. Close to the pace. But then I got 4 races ago, was a deeper stalker, slow, but feels like he can at least get position. And 3 races ago, stalking closing day, again was a stalker chasing the slow, probably close to the slowest pace of the day. I don't think he's hopeless. 6 is going to be in the 5 hole. Technically never been on the lead, but last race he was dueling. The pace picture's kind of murky here, but I think I tried it. Well, and then we got the 9 horse, who's going to be the widest, but he's actually got the lead before. Could 9, is it speed right now or is it rail right now? I'm going to try to do a betting line. We got 6 horses here. They're all going to start at 20%. I am definitely about beating the 1 horse here. And the 2. 2 after a year layoff. I'm just going to say at this time, I just can't get to him. I even think he's overbet at 13 to 1. 4, I think 4 could be interesting. I think 5 could be interesting. I think 6 could be interesting, and I think 9 could be interesting. I think whoever gets the lead here should have a pretty big advantage. Let's see, do I want to work with 23%? Right now, everyone would be 23%. Let's see, that would make the 9 an overlay. That would make me not interested in the 1. That would make 4. Yeah, I think I don't even separate the rest of the contenders. I'll just work with that 23%. I need better than 3.5 to 1 to bet anyone here. I know what I'm mostly interested is in the 4, 5, and 9, 4, 5, 6, and 9. 9, I probably do want that win bet on the 9 at 7 to 1. 4, I don't think 4, or I don't think 6 is a big enough overlay. 4 and 5 are both. I don't want to do a 3-horse win bet here. I might be willing to Dutch 2, but I don't think I want to Dutch 3. In a way, I think 5 probably got more upside than the 4, but right now 4 is the bigger, better bet. Let's see, and the exactas, I probably just key the 9. God, definitely gonna do the 9, but I feel like I want someone on the inside. Either the 4 or the 5. Let me look at the exactas. I don't have to worry keying the 9. Everything pays. Everything would be okay. I could key any other horse of my group. How do I play this? I definitely want to play this race. One can still beat me by running second or winning, but I still am against him. I definitely want to key 2 horses. I'm just not sure of the other horse. I'm just not sure of the other horse. I could go 4 to win because 4 is a better win bet than the 5. And then just key the 5 in the exacta. Maybe that's the way I go. Let's see, the 9's going to be in the 6 hole. I think that's how I'm going to play the race. What's up, Larry? How's it going, man? Larry likes the 1 here. I'd say good luck. Good luck after this race, Larry. Good luck after this race. If I'm not close, I guess then I'll say good luck. Because you and me are just going to be too different here. Buy stocks is keying the 6. I could key the 6, but I'd rather go to the bigger prices for myself here. You know, all the exactas are good. Wait a minute. I could key the 9 first and second and just come back with a 4 horse exacta box here, actually. Is that better? Let's see, what would be the worst exacta in the 4 horse box? Probably if 6 wins, it'd be a 6-9 would basically be paying 21 to 1. So if the worst exacta comes in, it's even money, but most of the exactas are a lot better than that. Let's see, that would be a $12 base bet, and the other bet would be 8. I'd be at a $20 base bet. But if I play it like this, that combined for a $20 base bet. I don't really like $20 base bets for exactas. They get to be too hard. But if I just key the 2 horses first and second and force myself to be right, this is a 12. I think I just do that bet. I think I just go that way. Or I could just do a 4 horse exacta box and not try to press the 9 for more. Let's see, I'll do the win bets first. And I'm still iffy about, I guess I am going to do it exactly how I got it. Let's see, they are getting close to the gate. Me and Larry cannot hit the same ticket. And this was a turf route race, and now we're on the dirt. They're loading in the gate. I want the 9 to get over and got a nice, easy lead. I'm hoping the 6 does not duel with them as actually broke to the outside. Oh my God. That's not the trip I wanted to get out of the fucking 9. 1 gets the lead. Fucking 1. Never been on the lead before, but maybe that might make me think that this rail is just that freaking good. Horse that never showed speed gets the lead easy. I definitely can say I don't like the way this race is shaping up for me. One's so overbet, I don't think I could have done anything with him anyways. He had the biggest speed figures by far, but I'm not a speed figure guy. I could have never seen 9 being dead last here. One's never been on the lead, so I'm hoping it shocks his system. But it doesn't look like. In fact, 2's running a great race up the rail. I think it's inside. Nine always gets the lead, and today, having the 6 hole and nowhere close to the lead. It's going to be 2-1. 1-2 or 2-1. The inside looks great today. I'll definitely not be on the outside for the rest of the day. Easy money for Blair. That's nice. Let's see. Jabram did a hedge bet with the 2 horse. Nice hedge bet there. Get a 16-1 winner. Yeah, Larry was not. Larry stayed on the inside, but needed it to be 2-1, huh? Or he needed it to be 1-2. I'm going to be inside shopping all day unless the inside in other races don't look as strong. But right now, the inside looks everything. Both of them were closer to the pace than I would have ever thought. I'm thinking the rail had something to do with the one getting the lead. Mofo got the pick 3 or starting a pick 3, 4-time pick 3, bam, bam. Nice call then. Oh, you tried to give it? No, I'm just not toutable. I definitely have no problem with the results. You know, I did the betting line. I couldn't get to that result. I'm fine with it. At the same time, I said how good the inside of the track was. I just thought that neither of them had any speed, but today and on this field, they were definitely close to the pace and on the pace. Congratulations, though, man. Nice hit. You got a $4 pick 3? Nice, nice, nice. Well done, man. I'd say that ticket probably matters a little bit. Pick three. Oh yeah, pick three got to be good. 10 to 1 winner, 16 to 1 winner, and 9 to 5. Yeah, the pick three should be great. Tough. PDT says tough. Yeah, it's just the inside looks so good so far, and me thinking that the 9 was a shoe in to get the lead, and was never close to the lead at the start of the break. It makes me. I'm definitely next race. I'm interested in the inside. Jabram with a $40 win ticket at 16 to 1. Nice job. Pick up a nice $600 right there. Robert, actually, I'm with you. I'm no worries right now. Actually, I'm more excited for the rest of the races. I wish I could have hit this. Maybe if this race was later, maybe I'd do something else if I'm convinced it's inside. I was kind of thinking the speed side of it was more important. That's all right. I'll live and die with what I think a bias is. So. But you know what? Ellis, even though most of the races, two of the three races were unplayable for me, and this race I was excited about and just wrong. I'm still super excited about the card. $12 base bet. Nice job on the pick three. Yeah, slow show so far today. We're hoping we only got one track and with the rain delay. The exacta was obviously nice, 41 to 1 exacta. Obviously, the winner does a lot. Actually, Jabram did better than I thought. $700 bill for a $40 ticket. Yeah, I wanted to play that race, so I got no regrets really what I did there. Uh, Ryan, I have not got to play Woodbine not a single time this year, maybe Sunday. But I'm tracking Woodbine. It's just right now, Ellis has been pretty good. Gulfstream's been Gulfstream for me. Ellis, if the next 2 days and today end up being really good, maybe I stick with Ellis on Sunday. I don't know. I'm always going to play where I think the strongest profile's at. Let's see. Charles needs the 2 to stay up at Indy. Good luck, Charles. How bad is it? How bad does it look for you, Charles? Hopefully it doesn't look bad. And hopefully they make a good decision for you. What did the notes say about Woodbine? You know what? I haven't looked. Let's see. We need some filler time. So right now on a show like today, the questions are great. We got a lot more time between races. Let's see. Woodbine. I got 40% sprints on the Tapeta, 40% coming from 1 through 3, 39% coming from the middle of the track. Outside of the track, there's definitely a dip off, but not impossible 20%. Right now, they're wiring 44%, so I'd say that's a speed track, and 50% stalking, so definitely a speed and stalking track. And for the sprints, I'd be avoiding closers, only winning 6%. Unless you got a day and they close the first 4 races, then you make an adjustment. But starting out, I'd be looking for speed and stalkers mostly, maybe trying to get past that 7-hole, depending on how big the fields are. To Peter routes, post position's kind of the same thing. The inside's doing a little bit better, 42%, 39% middle. A little bit more of a drop off, but not impossible from 7 on out. Speed's not as good, 26%. I would not say 26% is a speed favoring track, but I'd still say it's more of a speed and stalking track. But 58% stalking, 1 to 4 lengths off the lead, and I'd still be fading closers at 16%. Sprints, we got 38% sprints, so we actually got on the turf sprints, 38 races so far. The inside's been good, 45%. But I really like a bigger drop off when I say an inside bias to 7 on out. 7 on out is not impossible at 21%. 0% horses coming from 5 lengths out, so I'd be fading closers without a doubt. 39%, we'll call that a speed stalking track, and 61% stalking. If they're not stalking, they tend to be wiring. And then for the turf routes, 28 races, so not a super strong sample, but not a sample that I can't work with. 50% on the inside, that's pretty solid. If that continues to go, that would be really interesting. Drop off in the middle of the track, 21%, but then it kicks back on 7 on out. Speed's wiring 21%. That's not a speed favoring track. That's around when I'm trying to fade speed, 21%. Stalkers are winning 46%, and closers are winning 32%. I'd be looking to right now, just looking at that, I'd be looking towards the inside of the track, stalkers, closers. Unless I see a day where they're just wiring and it looks different from that, but that's Woodbine so far. And we'll try to do Woodbine. It's just I gotta decide when I can kind of fit it in. Isaac, what's up, man? Who won the third race? It came in a what did it come in? 216. 216 at Ellis Park. Charles got his boom at Indy. Charles says, Trust the Profits doing a live show tonight at Woodbine. Yeah, Woodbine, I will say, Woodbine has been producing some very nice winners. I'll definitely try to fit it in. Maybe we'll try to do it Sunday, but man, depending on what we think of Ellis Park. Ellis has been useful. And to me, a rail bias, inside bias, is a bias that's the easiest to take advantage of. Oh, thank you, Ryan. We got filling time. You guys got questions or just want to talk about shit? Today is definitely the day. Let's see, we only got 7 horses over here at, but we actually a 6-horse field. Inside has been looking great. I will say that. I bet a lot of people want to play Ellis, though. Although, how is Woodbine going to run tonight? In Michigan, we're getting all their smoke. The wind must be blowing the wrong way. They're ruining my beautiful sunny day out here on my walk. Let's see, we got starter allowance 50,000. So one is out. Oh, wait a minute. So we got a 5-horse race here. I didn't really prepare this, so there is no 7. So we got a 5-horse race. On-break likes the 13 over there at Belterra. Oh, look at Jennifer bringing out the Jess Willard or Jack Johnson. Jack Johnson, back in the day, fantastic life, man. Bare knuckle, right? No, I think he fought both bare knuckle and gloves, actually. Messing with them white women, getting in trouble, man, and no one bothered him. That dude was a dude. That dude lived his life in a time where it wasn't easy for them, for sure. Hey, Greg, what's up? Yes, I do all my data. Monday and Tuesday, I do nothing but data. I don't share exactly, but if you watch enough videos, you will be able to figure it out. Actually, the bias reports are pretty easy. It's just data. It's just raw data from looking at the tracks. You know, for a newbie, probably thinking biases might be a little tough because I just don't scratch the data. I'm always looking at my notes, seeing if horses come back and prove when I think they ran against the bias, stuff like that. But you can get a pretty simple. Here, I'll show you real quick, Greg, because it's fairly easy. It's not actually it's just a spreadsheet. It's a lot of work. I keep track of a lot of circuits that I'm not even playing. I divide it up into dirt sprints, dirt routes, turf sprints, turf routes. If there's Tapeta racing like Gulfstream, there'll be 2 more designations for Tapeta sprints and Tapeta routes. Basically, day in and day out, the simplest way is just keeping track of the horse's running style and the winning post positions. And then, the harder part probably for a newbie would actually having enough handicapping to really understand which horses might have got helped or not. A lot of people just do raw data and they'll call that an inside bias. It gets you good, but it's not perfect. Well, nothing's perfect, obviously. And then I build winning profiles based on that. So I don't tell exactly what I do, but I answer a lot of questions that get you in the right direction. Hopefully that helps you, Greg. And being new, you probably don't want to go much farther than that to begin with anyways. Remember, no matter what you keep a track of that you find important is probably better than what 90% of the people that are just opening up their program starting from scratch. I could do a class rating based on keeping notes on stronger, like maiden $4,000 claimers. keeping track of every race that big class droppers won those, thinking that those races were stronger than an average, cheap claiming race. There's so many different directions you could go on your data. You can even, even if you're a buyer or Brisnet speed figure, you could keep track on winnings that and doing your stuff. The more simple ways for a brand new newbie would be that direction. Yes, Tampa. I will absolutely. I got it for Windows and I got it for Mac. All you got to do is hit me up in the email. I send that out. It's nothing special, but I definitely send it out to anyone that's wanted. Handicapping Paul at outlook.com. The quicker you can learn how to do your betting lines, I suggest, Greg, newbies. I know your thoughts aren't going to be great, but I suggest you start doing betting lines as fast as you can. I suggest you do that even better than play no money bets. Write down what you can get to by whatever handicapping knowledge you have. Put a price on it because handicapping is pricing. And bet according to your opinion, I think is the best advice I can give you. But yes, I'll send the tic tac, or I'll send the betting board to anyone that wants it. Just hit me up in my email. Tell me if you're Mac or Windows, and I'll send you the right one. If you want both, I could send you both too. Thank you, man. We definitely want to try to cut down the learning curve because you're in a brutal spot right now, trying to learn a complicated betting game where the takeout is just crazy. So if we can get you to not go down some blind alleys that are already overbet and understanding what you need to do for a reasonable win rate is way more important than just reading a bunch of books. Let's see, so I'm going to build my betting line like I believe right now that the inside of the track is the place to be. So my betting lines will be slanted. I'll be upgrading the horses on the inside, downgrading the horses on the outside is how I'm going to start this. So we'll start with the 3. Look, I don't give any horse more than a 50% chance to win. So by definition, I got no problem if he wins. He's just over bet. Does look like he got good enough marks. 4 races ago, ran on a bad rail. Average. I don't mind that race. Comes back, another bad rail, going too fast to win on a closing day. 2 races ago, stalking closing day, and last race finally popped after earning the hearts. I got no problem with his sequence of development. 1 at 6. What is this? This is sprint. Normally, I don't like route to sprint myself, but last race he did win sprinting, being the fastest winner of the day, so he can obviously win sprinting. 2's going to have the rail. I wish the 2 had a little bit more speed. Oh, wait a minute. Why did I scratch the 1? The 1 is not scratched here. I think 1 and 2 are both interesting enough, and they're way better for me than the 3 to 5 or 1 to 2. 4? I just don't know how the 4 clears the 2. If the inside is that great, I don't know how the 4 clears the 1, 2, and 3 and gets in good position. Racing is so much to me a position game. Same with the 5. 5 got speed and great marks, but I thought the 9 last race was a shoo-in to get the lead, and he was always dead last. Could have went off form. This is a tricky race because 5 and 6 and 4, they're not throwouts other than me thinking that the track is better to the inside. In fact, I would like any of the horses that were on. This race right here to me is all about post position draw. Now, if I'm right about the inside, I'm going to look bad here, but I do not have a problem looking bad. I don't think anyone's a complete throwout, but I'm just going to put them at 10% because I'm favoring the inside. I'm going to say, yeah, I probably do say have no problem with the 1 being a coin flip. Or I'm sorry, the 3 being a coin flip. That only leaves 20%. Yeah, I don't have to be super exact about my betting lines if you haven't noticed that. 3, it's very hard to do anything if the 3 wins this race. Three on top of the 1 is only paying $6. That's a no-go for me. 3 on top of the 2 is borderline like 17-1. I'm probably going to have to say that these races are going to be, I could probably lower what I need. 3-4 is not interesting at 10-1. 3-5 is not interesting at 8-1. 3-6 not interesting at 10-1. So actually 3-2 is the only combination that even borderline. But I could play it. 1 and 2 are probably big enough overlays for me to say I want to do the win bets. The 2 definitely, the 1's a little more questionable. But on a 2-horse Dutch, if I think both of them got a 20% chance, you combine those, I need to get better than 3-2 on the bet. So every $4 I bet, if the 1 wins, I'll get 12 back. That is better than 3-2. That's 2-1. Oh, shit. I'm going to do the win bet in that exacta, but that's as far as I can go here. I just ran out of time. I did not realize they were getting in the gate. I did not get the exact in. All I got was a win bet in. Three gets the lead on the inside. It's probably good that I didn't get everything in, unless the 2 gets second. Three, I don't know how the 3 loses from here. One's re-rally. It just looks like horses are getting carried on this rail. Three is getting tired, but I don't think anyone's can catch them. I save a little bit of money there, but my betting line, I can't put a win bet on the 3, but I gave him the best possible chance to win the race. 3-4, I think, was only paying about 8-1. And you know what? That 3-2 went down to 10-1. So I'm actually glad I didn't even get that in. Even if it would have won, it wouldn't have been good. It went from like 37-1 to 21-1 in the last flip. So even if it came in 3-2, I would have said that was not a good ticket. 1 and 2 to me were the only spots that I should have. That's probably why I put the win bet in first. Could have sat out the race also, but Attila, what's up, Attila? Likes the 8 over the 1-7 in the exacta. Yeah, Speed's doing very good over there at Ellis Park, without a doubt. Tampa. When I say I can't get to a horse at this time, like a lot of handicapping, you just can't get to a horse for whatever reason. It doesn't mean that the horse can't win. It's just you can't get to him at the price and everything. All the factors, I just can't get to him. Whether I hate him, you'll hear that a lot about a race with a horse that doesn't have a lot of running lines. There's some horses that just look so ugly where, if they beat me, they beat me, but I can't get to them. There's nothing wrong with being beat by a horse you can't get to. It's just knowing, handicapping is pricing and just knowing what you can get to. Like so many people, that when they become a handicapper and actually know how to handicap, they think their they think their handicapping is infallible, which is crazy because our failure rate is so bad in horse racing. The best handicappers don't hit. I would imagine anything better than 30%. So by definition, everyone sucks at picking horses. So, so many people, they want to base, hey, that long shot, they cheated. Dude, you just got to accept the fact that you can't get to every winner in the game. No one's even close to it. So, when you just say, hey, that's a running line or there's a reason that I can't get to the horse, it is what it is. Whether they beat you or not, it's the game of horse racing. There's not a problem with that. So many guys, after they see a long shot winner, they say, I can't get there. And they just close their eyes and they don't learn from anything. Blair, easy money. Let's go, Blair. Like if you watch this show enough, even on my terrible day, you almost never hear me blaming too many jockeys. You never see me going down. They cheated kind of storylines. It's always me going back and looking at a race and saying, do I think that I could have reasonably got there? And the story usually ends there for me. Could I have reasonably got somewhere? Does the race, that horse off a year layoff 2 races ago? I couldn't get to him before the race, but at the same time, the way the track looks like it's racing right now, that the inside's been dominant, I couldn't get to him before the race. I wish I could. He was a very nice price, but I just couldn't get to him. I'm not saying, hey, they brought him back a year, they fucking juiced him up and they're cheating. And no, my handicapping's not infallible. You got to kind of just acknowledge what the game is sometimes. Yeah, the 3 horse. I gave a 50% chance, but at 1-2, I can't get there. Unless the 3-4 was paying a nice ticket. I thought the 3-2 was paying a nice ticket, but even then, the final odds board, that shouldn't have even been considered. Is there any way that I think I should be betting a 1-2 or a 3-5s to win? No. And have long-term success in the game? No way. And when I lose on chalky days, it's more, should I have been playing that much, right, Spencer? It's never, oh my God, it's this. I'm supposed to lose on chalky days. If I think my opinion is the better of the public, I should not be betting on the day that the public's doing good. It should be, let's limit my losses. I don't want to change gears and say, hey, the chalks are winning every race. I should be a chalk player all of a sudden. It doesn't work that way for me. Let's see. I want to glance and see what kind of fields we got coming up because we might have slim pickings with scratches. Let's say the 5 is actually an intact 6-horse field. Let's see what the 6 race look like. We got some scratches there, but it looks like we got enough horses. Maybe we'll start thinking about some doubles and stuff now. Let's just get an overview. Then everything outside of the 9 is scratched. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it looks like we still managed to get a 6-horse race there. What's up, Gas Station Sushi? What's up, man? Yeah, Gas. I don't know if you guys can see Gas. I think some people said that Gas unblocked some people. Yes, absolutely. The goal is to make bets on horses that you think have a better chance to win than their odds. That's all it is. That's all you can control. I absolutely agree with that. Fact of the matter, it's impossible. It is entirely possible that you may have a great day of handicapping and betting and never cash a ticket. Absolutely. Like, I don't understand why gambling, where you're playing against math and you're playing against takeout, every form of gambling, that gamblers act like they're supposed to be profitable every day. First of all, it's impossible. Second of all, I don't understand why gamblers act like they got to get paid every day they play. It's so short-sighted and hilarious that so many gamblers think that you got to get paid every day. All you want to do is be putting in as many bets that you think have positive expectations as you can. That's all you can control. And if your opinion sucks, your results will probably suck. But if you have an overall decent opinion, not even great opinion, okay, we do got the second half of the card does not look like crap, by the way. The second half of the card, we got some bigger fields. The lowest fields are 6 horses, which could be that might be okay. Grandma just wants a good year. I want to see you guys have good years. You start off. I suggest you say, let's have a good month. If you can beat a week, you can beat a month. If you can beat a month, you can beat a meet. If you can beat a meet, you can beat multiple meets. And if you can beat multiple meets, you can be a winner. Start with the baby steps. If you can win a month, you can absolutely win a meet. If you've never won a month, work on just being a winner for the month. Start small. I always tell that to people that ask me questions in email. Hey, Paul, I lose about 20,000 a year. I suggest you try to lose 10 the next year. That's a huge improvement in your game. You'll start learning it's on the betting side and self-control. If you can beat a month, you can beat a meet. Yeah, gas might be my little shadow. I think he unblocked some people. Larry still say he's my imagination, my imaginary friend. Maybe I might be a little loopy. Let's see. We do got one of the favorites on the far outside. That would be the 6. I'm still going to keep making my betting lines angling toward the inside of the track. Looks like a stalker. 4 races go. I keep forgetting to look at the. I'm out of practice from doing shows. I missed one show on Sunday, and let's see. So we do got a 6.5 furlong race, $50,000 claimers. 4 races go at a route. I got him at slow average, but still was in position at the top of the stretch. Still ran 3rd, just not good enough. 3 races go stalking closing day. He stalked in position at the top of the stretch. Again, just not good enough. He was average match strides with the fastest winner of the day average. Just wasn't good enough at the finish. Got beat by at least one horse in this race. 2 races ago, again, a stalker on an early pressing day. Came out at gate a little bit slow, average. Just not good enough. Questioning his front speed a bit. And then last race, another route. I do feel like he wouldn't have scared me even if I thought the track was fair. Let's see, the other favorite is going to be the 3. 3 to me is looks closer to the favorite. Got a good inside draw. 4 races ago, I got him running on a bad rail. I like when speed figures go down. I'm not a speed figure, guys, but I look at them in correlation to my notes. I like seeing a speed figure dip when I think I had a bias excuse. Comes back, runs a very nice second, going too fast to win. I love that race. Wins 2 races ago, average match start. So he won right after earning the hearts. Too bad it was at a short price. Last race, his speed figures dipped quite a bit, and I really don't have an excuse. I just got an early pressing day, and he was average all the way around. Might not have liked the allowance 1X competition. We see 3 allowance 1X races, and all 3 of them are his worst races. That's probably the excuse that I'll go with there. He was decent on the pace. Might just not belong at 1X. No shame in that. Glancing at the rest of the horses, none of them really ran well at 1X or haven't even tried it. Five ran a 3rd at 1X, but he's going to be farther outside here. 4 got a running style. I just don't like being a deep closer. Kind of going to be in the middle of the track. I don't like route to sprint, but each time this 2-horse tried a sprint, he has had decent speed and was able to get the lead. So I don't think I'm going to take a bad opinion on him. 4 races go at a route. Stalking closing day went too fast to win. I like that race. 3 races ago, tried a sprint, had a bad rail, went too fast to win. I like that race. 2 races ago, had another route, went too fast to win. I think 2 gets well, 2's only 4 to 1. I think 2 definitely gets awarded some points. I probably do think 3 deserves to be the favorite, though. 6, I'm going to be hard on. It's just how hard I'm going to be on him. Let's see. 6-horse field, they all start at 20%. 6 would definitely have to overcome the outside. Feels like he can be a stalker at the best. I'm going to start with 15% on him. Not impossible, but impossible for me to bet him to win at 5 to 2. Five feels like a stalker closer. I just think the 5's overbet. 4, I haven't seen anything that makes me think that a closer is going to do well. Still don't think anyone's a complete throwout. Leaves me with 3 horses. I do not think the 1, 2, and 3 would be equal. They'd all be at 28%. I probably do think that the 3 has a decent edge over them too. Let me see if I can put him at 40%. I can put him at 40%. So that makes 1 a decent overlay. 2 is just priced right. So 2, I can do stuff in the combinations, but not really a win bet on the 2 if I stick it there. 3's technically an overlay, my top choice, but I don't. He's not a big enough overlay for me to do a win bet. 4's overbet. 5, I think, is overbet. 6 is overbet. 1, I probably do take that 7 to 1. I don't really know if I can do anything with the wow, 3-1 is paying a surprising 26 to 1 right now. 3-2 is 12 bucks. 3-4 I might play. If I was looking at doubles, I would price out stuff with the 1, 2, 3. I probably want a 2-1. Maybe even the 4, trying to beat the 3, except I think that's going to be really hard. I don't think I weigh that. Let's look at doubles. Maybe doubles might be the better spot. Let's see, if I'm playing doubles with the 3, I got to avoid the 2 next race and the 4. That's not great, and the 8. So without even handicapping, I'd be... I think 3 got a little bit of a shot. Four got a shot. Does 5 got a shot? Oh, no, 5 got a shot. So 5's a closer. They're going to hammer, I think, the full horse. Let's see, doubles 3 can only be played with the 3 can only be played with the 3 and the 5. One, 2 is 16 to 1. I don't think I want that. You know what? Same horses. Same horses. I can't pair them up with the 2 and the 4 next race. It's 1, 2, 3 can be played with the exact same horses. I want a 2, 1. Yeah, I can't do, if it comes in 2, 3, 3, 2, there's nothing I can do there. Let's see, that's a $6 base double, but it's dangerous because I'm fading 2 horses that I do like. I think I'm going to do all of these bets. I might even do a borderline win bet on the 2, but I'm not sure about that. Let me do the exactas first. And I do want to weigh it the 3 with the 1 and 4. I might be in position where I'm doing good bets, but I could see me losing this. Probably, but it's kind of slim pickings today. No, 1 and 4. I keep hitting the wrong numbers in these. Then doubles. 1, 2, 3, with only the 3 and the 5. Long shot Louie, what's up, man? How has your week been going? Long shot been on fire on the other shows. Gas. How many, question? How many, not many. How many people post there? Every once in a while when I keep begging. I love it when people give me acceptable odds or what they think their win percentage is. Whenever they give me the pick. Honestly, they don't do it as much as I would like. Because I like knowing how good of a bet I think someone did based on their opinion. So when you tell me your acceptable odds, I know exactly how good your bet was, win, place, or draw, or win or lose based on your opinion. I did not do that extra win bet on the 2 either. I think the Chicklet guy had it wrong. I think that's the 3 on the lead the whole time. Come on, 1. Up the rail. Up the guts. Yeah, 1, I can't tell if 1's struggling or if 1's winning. Come on, 1. 6 is not going away. 6 is real danger, and he's going to be the first outside horse Four's coming, but I needed a little bit. I needed four to come a little bit faster. I'll get alive in the double. I'll lose the exactas, but I think I bet that race as good as I could have, according to my opinion. I played the three more in the exactas. I played the two less. I thought the one was worth a play at 6-1. I might lose the exacta and the double, but I think that's where I had to play it. A long shot. I just played a double. I'm trying to get back on my doubles. Yeah, gas. I would like if more people told me they're acceptable odds. That would make the chat room even better. I know you always give me your price. I'm pretty sure the 3 won, right? 3 did hold on. Okay, 3 did hold on. I'll be alive in the double. 6 blocked me from hitting the exacta. I want to see if that 3-4 exacta would have still been paying what I needed it to pay. Yeah, 20-1. Gizmo, what's up? Oh, the wedding was great. No honeymoon, but the wedding was great. Yeah, I'll throw up the picture, Gizmo. I'm showing off my bride. There we go. I told her to send me some of our first weddings pictures and our second wedding picture. I was going to show that on the show, but that's us. That's the Kiki. Or I downloaded a photo and put myself in it on the internet. One or the other. Yeah, nice wedding. Nice little event. Probably about 60 people. Only 4 people from my side. Ah, thank you. Love her dress. Yeah, that was a dress that she wasn't going to buy. Jennifer think I did better than I deserved, huh? Outkicked my coverage. Boulder says that's a different girl from the other photo I showed. Let's see. Long shot Louis halfway there. Live did a 3-4-7. Is that at Ellis? I'm alive did a 3 with you. 4, I think, was too low for me to play in the double. The 4 and the 2. I gotta do it. Our first photos were very nice. She had the Audrey Hepburn look. Yeah, she always wanted a church wedding, so that's why we did it. And that was our anniversary date of the day. That's why she chose to do it this year. So it was an anniversary renewal ceremony. Three six ended up paying $12. Let's see the trifecta. I was against the 6, so and that trifecta. $26 for 50 cents. What's up, feck if I know? Oh, you think Kiki brings the views up? I shouldn't have sabotaged her during the shakeup, or not during the shakeup, during the tournament under my name. She still thinks I sabotaged her in the NHC. I probably did because I'm a jealous little bitch. She's watching me handicap my ass off with the horses that I didn't give her. And that was at the time when, oh my God, they were focusing all on all the, well, they still are, but she's like, you know what? They would have threw money at her probably. Oh, the eye candy with the church? Yeah, they just finished painting that church. That's her Greek Orthodox church. No, they don't ask that bad yet how old my daughter is. God, four just came too far out of it. I would have loved it if the four would have got going. Even a backdooring 4-3 exacto would have been nice. He had so much run, but he just came from so far out of it. Oh, buy stocks cooking chicken on the grill today. What's up, Kenneth? Yeah, she did everything. The only thing we didn't have because we did at our restaurant, we didn't have a live band and dancing. And those Macedonians, they do the same dance all day. If you've been to a Greek wedding, it's probably pretty much the same as a Macedonian wedding. Oh, yes, you did two wedding ceremonies, but the second was in your wife's home country. So that was an adventure. I wanted to do the pig dance. I wanted them to do the pig. You can't have a wedding without the big old pig dance. Oh, I'm still hoping that the races get a little bit better, but not enough to complain about the card today. There was a 10-1 winner and a 16-1 winner. Bunch of short fields and quite a few. So far, every race has either been unplayable or borderline playable. Even this race was kind of. I don't think I got that many spots. Hopefully, my double's holding up in the will pays. Three is a nice double. I could have played the two. The two at the time was unplayable. It went up to 18-1. I wish I had that now, really. But the three is holding at 53-1. That would be a nice hit on a day like today. And the five is paying 45-1. That would also be a nice hit for today. Almost like home runs for today. I wish I would have known that the two, I probably would have included the two for an $8 base bet. Or a $9 base bet, it would have turned into. Although if the two wins, I guess that would have played as even money. So I guess the ticket is better this way. What country is your wife from, Gas? You went to another country for a wedding. She's still trying to get me to Macedonia. I have not been yet. After 17 years, I still haven't went. She only been there once without me. Wait, did she? I'm not even sure if she's been there once. Actually, she went to Italy without me. No, I guess she hasn't been either. We were supposed to go for a wedding that got canceled because of COVID and all that. Oh, yeah, long shot Louis is on his first double in months, but he's alive to the 347. Ooh, seven's going to be a nice double. Four is not the double you want. Four is a horse I like. I just couldn't have played a $8 double if the three won. And then when I looked at if the one or the three won, the four was still didn't look playable. Oh, Columbia. Oh, you got a Columbia girl. Nice. Don't go to bed with her angry, right? you you got to make up with your wife before you go to sleep, huh? I bet the wedding was a bigger deal when you went to her country. Nope, Attila. The Macedonians keep claiming Alexander the Great. I keep giving them to the Greeks just to piss her off. I keep giving her to the Alexander to the Greeks. Because I think the father was one and the mother was the other. In some countries, you are what the mother is, in other countries, you are what the father is. I know the Macedonians claim Alexander the Great, though. I'm not sure. I think the Greeks might too. Armbrake hit a small double over there at Indy. Let's see. We do got a big favorite on the outside. The six did outrun. I wasn't crazy. I gave the six enough odds where I couldn't consider him for a win, but I wasn't crazy enough to say he was impossible. Last race at Gulfstream, or last race at Ellis Park. I'm sorry. So we did have an outside horse that performed pretty decent. If the three wasn't in the race, he probably was the winner. I'm still doing everything like I think it's an inside bias, though. I'm going to live and die with that today, I think. So we still got six horses in the race. Oh, long shot Louise married to a Cuban girl. She used to throw the dishes at you. Fiery Cuban girls. Is that what you're saying? She's fiery, feisty. What's up, Carlos? How's it going, man? Oh, I'm seeing a lot of names. I'm hoping they're coming from the shorts. I'm seeing a lot of new names in the chat today. Yeah, let's go, Louis, as long as it's the three horse. I'm, Louis, I'm with you on the three. The only horse we got alive in common on our doubles. Let's start with the eight because he is the favorite. On the far outside. Let's see, this is a mile and a half race. So first really long race we've seen today. We've seen another route race, wasn't as long, and a four horse field. Are they still running a mile and a half on the dirt, or does this change? Sometimes they change the distance when it's rained off. We'll be run on the main track at 1.5 miles. So it doesn't, they're changing the dirt, but they're not changing the distance. Eight is able to stalk. 4 races go stalking closing day. Didn't use the times because it was a 1.5 mile race. But yeah, stalked, got in position, got the lead at the top of the stretch, just wasn't good enough. Probably no shame in that at allowance 1X. Just not being good enough is just not good enough. 2 races go stalking closing day. His time, even though it was 1 mile and 5:16. Oh no, Kentucky Downs, I actually included that in the so he was average, right running style, second by a head, just not good enough, no problem. 2 races ago would have chased the slowest pace of the day. Still, the important part is he was in position at the top of the stretch. Again, just not good enough. Fine with him on form and everything. I'm against him just because of the outside of the track. Oh, you're not married with the Cuban girl anymore. Got pissed when she hit you with a dish, huh? Her aim was too good and you had to bail out. Let's see, 7's 19-1, better price, but I'm still not interested. Let's see, this ends up being a 6-horse race, so we'll be in the 5-hole. Feels a little bit cheaper though. I will be taking a bigger stand on him. 5 hasn't had any speed. I'm alive to him in the double. I don't have to do anything else with him. I can't say I like him, but I'm alive to him because I thought the double was paying worth it to play. Got some grade 3 races in there. Didn't do much, but 4. I thought 4 was a player. I just couldn't play at $8 double. Four right now in my head deserves to be the chalk. 3, I'm alive too, but I know that it was basically because of me thinking the inside of the track is good, and he'll have to run a better race. Might be on the lead in this field. His speed's good. I don't mind being alive to him. I probably think the 3 has a better chance than my other horse, the 5. 2, I'm surprised that 2's 4-1. Let's see, I got 4 horses, but they're not all equal. 5, I do think is over bet at 8-1 right now. Three, I would normally be against the 3, but I think 3 has a winning condition if he gets the lead or be able to be close to the pace and the inside's as good as I think it is. But normally, he's probably more of a 10%er in my head, but today I think he is more like a 15%er. Wow. That means I got that many points on those 2. Oh, no. Wait a minute. I got the 8 horse. %. I think with the 8 being far outside, I do think he naturally would have been a contender. I'm just going to give him a 20%. He's still over bet for me. I probably do think that the 4 horse probably has a better chance than the 2. I probably have the 4 at 3-2. And the 2 probably a little bit better than 5-2. 2 right now is at a price where I could bet him to win if I wanted to do anything more. Who is Tyler on? Jabram saying Tyler's going to win this race. He's at Ellis Park. I might be. I'm iffy if I'm going to do a win bet on the 2. Let's say I got decent hits if the 3 wins or the 5 wins. I don't have to come back and bet either of them to win, even though I could, not the 5, but I could bet the 3. I might try to force the 3 and the 5 to get second here. First or second. With probably the 2 and the 4 for more, but I'll have to check those. And then I'd probably come back and get a 3-5. I might even check it with the 8. Probably come back and get that a little bit. Let me look at these exactas. 2-3 is paying 44-1 if it comes in that way. 4-3 is paying 15-1. That's kind of borderline. On a normal day, I probably don't even want that. Since those are kind of lighter than I thought, I don't even think I price out the 8. I don't even think I price out the 8. That's just adding another kind of low price shit there. I want to do a try here. Still not decided if I'm probably not going to do that win bet on the 2. Now he's 3-1. I might do some tries. Let me do what I got though. Whoop, send. And then a 3-5. I want to just see what this is going to cost. I think if the 2 or 4 gets second, I probably don't even want to try. 2, 4, 3 and 5 in second. Let me price that. Let's see, that's a $4 base bet. I will do that try. $2.50. I think I'll do it for $3. $3, $24. So if I hit it, it'll be 6 times. I just want to put the dollar there because I always get confused. Do I hit it 3 times, 6 times, or so I want to remember if I get excited, I hit it the right time. Let this 3 get the lead and let it be slow. And by the way, who is Tyler on? You guys said Tyler's over here? Oh, Tyler's on the 8. I did not see that when I glanced. It wouldn't have made a difference to me, but I'm going to go to the restroom on this one and give Bentley a snack. Yeah, I knew you were going to go get those cookies. Let's go! Let's go with the horse 5. I'll take that all day long. I said that was going to be a big hit on Today Like Today. Let's go. Blair with the boom. PDT with the bang. Long shot Louie with the yes. I thought I liked the 3 better than the 4. Oh my God, I wish I would have put together that try. I'll hit the exacta and I'll hit the double. And the double's going to be a home run here. God, I wish I could have put together that exacta there. Or I'm sorry, that trifecta there. I got to recognize when I still got good shit. I could have did the power box, the 3 and 5 basically with everything. If 3 and 5 gets first, second, or third, I am going to have to learn how to play those tries. I actually thought about it today, so at least I'm trying to do tries. Oh, that's going to be a nice try also. That's going to probably be a great try. Thank you, long shot. I think we get 40 some to 1 on the double. 40 almost 46 to 1 on the double. I didn't price out. I did price out the exacta. I don't think the exacta is going to be. Exacta is like 26, 27 to 1. Thank you, Charles. I do think that's good handicapping there. Said I was going to live and die with the inside of the track today. J-Brum, yeah, I know you like the 8, so you're definitely glad you sat out that one. Greg was there with Blair. Nice. Buy Stock's got his double. Nice. A lot of you guys were booming on that one. It started out as a slow show, but to me that hit made it worth me just sitting around. Trisha, that's why Blair's the GOAT. Blair is consistent as hell. Ooh, and I gave, I came to the point, I five of the group. There's no way, I tell you what, there's no way I play the five except for on an inside day. I didn't feel good about my double. I like the payouts. I did feel good about that exact of the way I played it. Forcing the 3 and the 5 to get first and second, and then having a smaller 3-5. I didn't really need to push win bets because if I hit the double, I don't really need win bets. And really, the only win bet I could have did was the 3. 2, they bet down at the end. I was considering doing a win bet on the 2, but when he went from 4-1 to 3-1, I just said, yeah, forget about it. I think the try is going to be really feeling like the missed opportunity here. I'm just not a skilled try player. I'm working on it. I'm just not a skilled try player. Knowing when to do it and actually knowing what I got is good. Jennifer says Blair is trying to impress her. Blair's been a while. Blair's been here for a while. He's not new. By the way, if I was handicapping and betting by my opinion, I'd lose that race. My opinion says 4 has the best chance to win the race, 2. But this is what I tell horse players. When they get down to how many contenders they have, so many people at the track are able to come down to these horses. Right? And this is just for the new people. Handicapping gets a lot of people there. Skilled players understand this is what's good. This is nothing. It could be a winner, but it's nothing even if it wins. Just look at Greg, look at what you got. Being a newbie, he's the one that told me he's a newbie, and make decisions based on that. And so many guys say I like to play my opinion. Well, all of this is your opinion. It does you nothing narrowing it down and saying, you know what, I just can't get past the 4 winning. And you'll backdoor into more 10-1s and better than you ever thought possible. Just understanding that little stuff. Thank you, Mofo. Thank you, man. I'm going to start saying I'm in the player development business over here. It's not a business, but that's what I'm going to say. $2, yeah, so about 56-1, maybe a little bit better than 26-1 on the exacta. Try paid 59. Oh, I thought the try could have paid more. I think I seen almost 60 to, for 50 cents. I still thought the try could have been a bit more. I would have been happy if I would have got that try, though. Oh, thank you. Mofo says that was a clinic. Thank you. And I'll be honest, on a day that I thought the track was fair, there's no way the 5's not even on my radar. Five's not even on my radar. I even said when I gave him 10% that he wouldn't have been there if I thought this track was fair. Thank you, Tampa. We're going to start calling it. I think he even rewrote my thing that I'm going to put on the bottom of the show. She wanted me to throw it on, but I couldn't. I didn't have time to look at the description. She wanted to change that. Oh, Indy got a weather delay now? Oh, and five stalked. Okay, three did have the lead. Three held on. Five was in the gravy position, got first run. Probably would have wired if three was not in the race. And four was just sitting back a little bit, waiting for horses to possibly get tired, and they didn't really do that. And two was just, two and the eight just looked like they were too far back on this track. Oh, Grandma's drinking. Now she's moved on to a little bit of drum and a little bit of rum and pink grapefruit juice. Grandma, you're making me thirsty with some of these flavored drinks. By the way, I got to thank Ellis Park for not canceling today. I'm off to a great start this week, so thank you, Ellis Park, for not canceling. Grandma might be pickled over there. You want to check her content, her rum alcohol content? Louis, what's up from Spain, Madrid, Spain? Welcome to the show, man. Luis Fernando Juliet. Oh, I think I can actually say all of that name. Is that Louis or Louise? They might say Louise in Spanish, though. Grandma rinse her liver these days. Let's see. Charles has a play over there at Hawthorne. Do we got time to watch that race? Let's see. I got 13 minutes, so I got a lot of time for me. Trying to see if Hawthorne. I don't even see Hawthorne on my feet. Oh, there it is. Oh, we got 14 minutes for Hawthorne. So, no, I thought if I could watch that race if it was going to be off soon. Yeah, we're international over there. Well, we've been for a long time. We get Europe calling or checking us out. Venezuela is the number 2 market. We get South African playing. Jabram says we're in the saddlecloth business. Okay, well, let's get started on the next race. It's a little early, but maybe we'll be able to look at doubles again. I think we still got 3 races over there at Ellis Park. Seventh race though. And Ellis, for a lot of small fields today, the prices have been there. A 22 to 1 winner, a 16 to 1 winner, and a 10 to 1 winner. I didn't have those. I didn't have all of those winners, by the way. I'm just saying, in case someone. But definitely prices today over there at Ellis Park. I had one of the 3. And we do have a 7-horse field here. So we're just going to do our betting line and hopefully be able to make some bets that just make sense on it. Let's see, the favorite is on the inside, which kind of sucks when you believe that the inside of the track is good. That does kind of suck for me. We got a mile, a little starter allowance, 50,000. 2 races ago, the 2 horse, who is the favorite, won his race. Fastest winner for the first 2 calls, average at the 6 furlong mark. Won pretty easy there. Came back, tried this level last race. Inside of the track was good, early pressing day. Really don't have a problem with him on paper. The inside, I do believe the inside of the track is good today. I'm not even sure if there's running style issues, but I do notice that the first 2 races he looked like a closer, and the last 2 races he's a stalker. So just kind of difficult to tell what he is, but I definitely believe he fits here. I believe the inside of the track should help. I really have no problems with him other than the price. Let's see, the one ran 4 races ago, stalking day, went too fast to win. I do like Hearts. Hearts, if you guys, we got a lot of new people here. So Hearts are my best marks. And Hearts are so strong that if you get a bump from the Hearts, I expect you to either run new top speed figures or win within 3. And he has accomplished that on both sides of that. He the very next race he did not win, but he did earn a higher speed figure, a new top, and then he won his next 2 races. So you know he definitely improved off of that mark. But he did have to go to $10,000 to win. And then he won a $20,000 race. I think the inside wins. I probably do think he needs to be a price, especially with him having to go to maiden claiming 10,000 to win. 3 inside of the track. I'm going to be upgrading everybody. I'll be aiming my betting line again, like I believe that the inside of the track is good. It's been good for me to do that so far today. 3 just broke his maiden kind of average. Match strides with the slowest winner average on an early pressing day last race, but he did it at maiden special weight. 2 races ago ran on a bad rail, so I like that excuse there. And then he wins his very next race. 4, I don't think is impossible. We've seen some of these horses in more of the inside middle part of the track winning. I think that 5 last race was in the 4 hole. Looks like he got speed. Four races ago, I got him winning on a bad rail day. He had the 4 hole stalking position average and then ended up being slowest winning pace of the day. Comes back, goes to starter allowance 20,000. I have that was a speed favoring track. Even though he was 1 length off of them, when I think that it's a speed favoring track, I thought getting the lead was everything. So I still gave him the asterisk. And his the pace, meaning that he went too slow to win, being only 1 length off the lead, also tells me that he chased the slowest pace of the day on a speed favoring track, which means that could be a sneaky good race. A lot of betting is just interpreting the same information. I think that was actually a sneaky race. I don't really like the race 2 races ago. I don't know why this pace figure caught my eye. I know Charles likes this, or did at a time. That 102 might be an excuse that was just a blazing fast pace that day. And then last race, he was average match strides with the fastest winner average. I don't think he's impossible, but I'm going to start being harder on the horses on the farther outside. 5 Horse did nothing wrong, won his first race. Matt Strides with the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the next 2 calls. Nice race, did it a little bit lower. I'm going to have to be harder on him. He does have speed, so he might be able to clear and get over. But at 15%, I'm definitely not interested in him in a win bet. 6, the only reason I'm against the 6 is because of post draw. I love the marks on them. Sometimes when I got this good of a story on a horse and they beat me, I don't know whether to celebrate because I can see them. But to me, the way the track is playing right now is more important. I love that race, three races back where he went too fast to win. He then comes back and runs 2 tops. But that race 2 races ago, I got that the rail was bad and he still managed to run a top. I love that race. And then last race, he runs a new top and just wasn't good enough. I like him, but I don't like him in the 6 hole. I'm going to be hard on him, but if he wins, I'll be like, I had a good story on him. 7, I got running against, we got a weather delay. Hopefully this is not going to be that bad. If not, it was still worth me doing a show. I'll continue handicapping. Maybe this won't be that bad. Seven, I do like his last race, running against the inside bias, having the 8 hole and still winning. Horses do win against the bias, and I can't even prove when I say there was a bias there. I just use it in my handicapping and I live and die with my notes. But I would be hard on him, and I'm going to be extremely hard on him, mainly because I want the points, and in this situation, I'm not interested in betting the outside of the track. Man, they keep having weather delays. I might have to learn how to dance or something. I don't know. Let's see, Ryan H got the skull and cross emojis. I'm trying to figure out that. Oh, Ryan, you're thinking about doing a show for Del Mar. Dude, let me know when you do a show for Del Mar. I'd definitely be interested in checking it out. I got no problem, Ryan. I also got no problem telling people that there's other shows out there. So definitely let me know when you think about doing it. I'll be brutally honest. I won't be brutally honest, but dude, if you watch this show, I know you're going to do a good job. Oh, we can watch Hawthorne, but I won't download anything to try to play. You guys, definitely, guys, always throw up bets at other tracks. I need something to talk about. We got 2 minutes. I'm just going to relax and look at Hawthorne. So throw up the Hawthorne bet. Parsons, what's up? Oh, you got your daughter's wedding tonight. Congratulations, man. Hey, Parsons, do you know that I got remarried Sunday? You haven't been around. I got remarried on Sunday. Are you having a big wedding? Yeah, we might have to bring Bentley down here. J. Brum wants more Bentley. I just had to wake him up to get his snacks. Yeah, congratulations on your daughter's wedding. And I'm pretty sure you like your son in law. Oh, the wedding is in 2 weeks. You got to write the check tonight. Yeah, get the checks out of the way so you can enjoy the wedding. Nope, married the same girl. She wanted a church wedding. Same girl. I'm gonna show the picture again. You guys are gonna get sick of it, but I want to show the picture again. Parsons met my wife in person. Parsons actually seen the real Paul and Kiki in public and how badly we behave. How nasty we talk to each other. And I don't mean sexual. Yeah, we haven't killed each other, Parsons. But that was Kiki doing a church ceremony on our anniversary. 17 years, and we retied the knot. Oh, well, mofo, you know I can't get to the 7 horse if he's in the 7 hole. Wow, he'll have to look like a stunner for me. That's who you're interested in, huh? Is there scratches that help him out? Well, I won't. I definitely won't try to talk anyone off of a nice price, but I know that unless there's some major, and there are some scratches on the inside. Actually, he does pull in a lot better. He pulls in, the scratches actually help you a lot. That definitely helps, I think. 3 scratches on the inside, so he's going to pull into the 4 hole. That definitely makes him more interesting. I got some interesting notes on him. First 2 races, first race I could always forgive. Second race isn't that pretty, but it is the second race. I don't like route to sprint either. He did run against, if I'm right about the speed favoring track 2 races ago, that could definitely help. Nice price, 15 to 1. The only problem, you don't want to get too excited because every time they have scratches, the odds can vary greatly. And then last race, I got him 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. That's who you like. I'm gonna write down. I'm gonna note it because you gave it early. Mofo. Mofo Joe. I got you marked, man. I got you marked. Good luck on them. 12 will be. You think 12 is going to be the big favorite? Probably. Well, I don't know about probably, but he did draw in, and I do know that also eligible. Oh, he does got a 7 to 5 morning line. That's probably a race. Thinking that the inside's good. If he's going to be the huge favorite, that might be an interesting race. By the way, Mofo, why are you looking at another race? You crushed. Mofo, are you going against your own thoughts? Mofo, I talked to on the phone, and he always says less is more for him. A lot of times, only one play a day, not even one play a day. I he tells me that, and I always say, well, you miss out on churn with that, the sniper approach. I don't think sniping is a bad deal, but I don't like setting my day saying this is all I'm doing. Mofo knows. We've had a lot of conversations. I like talking to him. Ooh, three just blew the turn over there at Hawthorne. Blair likes the 4. Roland likes the 5-7, legit at Hawthorne. On break likes the 5 with the 2-6-7. Charles might be, I don't know if Charles talking about Hawthorne, the price got killed, or somewhere else. Oh, you just see opportunities, a few more opportunities than normal today, huh? C Money's going to be at Saratoga all summer job long. C Money, I'm still waiting for you to freaking do a show. You said you were going to do a show like 3 years ago, and it never developed. The big 2-5 favorite right now looks like the boss. Having a little trouble going by the 4, but there he goes. Yeah, if you guys ever do, if people in the chat room ever do the show, I will put it out there, guys. Ryan, definitely let me know. C Money, I'm still waiting. PDT's probably going to Saratoga opening week. Nice. Weekend. Who got second there? The 2 got second, right? 7-2. Oh, no, 7-4. 7-4. 7-4-2 might have been the try. Ryan's a West Coast guy? And I got the helicopter fly coming back. Nope, missed. Oh, PDT might be me. Yeah, Mark on the wrong lead, right? He's local at Saratoga. I don't think he misses a day out there. On the wrong lead seems to be doing a meetup there at least the last 2 summers, I think. Oh, you've hung out with Mark and Disco, huh? Let's see if we're back on videos over there at Ellis Park. Nope, we still got the weather delay. And we got a weather delay over there at Indiana. Ah, thank you, Jay Brum. I clean up well every once in a while. Maybe I should do the show in the tux, huh? The only problem is the cigar ash on the elbows and everything. Let's see. I don't got much. Is Ryan H still in here thinking about doing a show? I'm curious. Do you got any new concepts? Like what kind of like what kind of show is it going to be? Completely live? Is it going to be like an hour pick show or live guest? Yeah, with all these delays, I might be going later than Woodbine tonight. Don't bet 3 to 1s. It looked like you were belle of the ball. I look like Beauty and the Beast there, maybe. That might be more like it. Well, Grandma, if I ever in the same state with you, I would pick you up at the track. Oh, you did do a few live streams at Emerald Downs, huh? I bet you could be as interesting. Dude, you should record content while you're taking bets over there at Saratoga. Friday, I already got Ellis Park and Gulfstream done, mofo. And actually, if I got to pick between Ellis and Belmont right now, Ellis to me got the more interesting profile. Belmont, we did a few shows, did okay. Oh, and right now, Belmont on the turf is my most uncomfortable surface right now. So you're saying they got a lot of turf races that day? Yeah, I already marked up 2 tracks. Yeah, chaos is actually good for the better. More people got to embrace that chaos. That's what Gas says. Gas does a chaos rating or a contention rating or something like that. Those are the races that Gas knows that you want to be in. Not the 9 to 5, 5 to 2, 3 to 1 races. Gas wants we want the chaos races that we can reasonably get to. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Mofo. Chaos, unpredictability, predictability equal value. The funniest ones are the races where I'm doing a live stream on and I'm like, I cannot see this coming ABC, and I'm all excited about the race, and then it comes in ABC, and I'm like, fuck. Sometimes in those races you just get outplayed by the public. That's happened quite a few times, actually. I don't see how this can be ABC. Yep, ABC. Those are just ones you got to turn the page and say, fuck, they got me. Oh, what do you mean? Wait a minute, on the stream. If I end up at the track, if I end up at the track, if I end up, I'm not sure what you're saying there. If you mean on the stream, if I end up at the track, you pick me up? I don't know. Every time you tell me you're doing a live stream, I definitely shout it out. What's up, XX Horse fan? What's up, man? Another new name. I got a lot of new names in the chat. Did any of you guys find the channel because of the short videos that I put up? I'm curious to see how some of these new names are finding the show right now. Welcome to the show, man. First time I've seen that name. Would I pick you up? What do you mean? How do I pick you up? I don't know how. I don't know what you might be asking something technical. If you do a live stream, would I pick you up? Would I watch it or would I announce it? Absolutely. Yeah, I used to have a lot of videotape sparring and shows and stuff, but and trophies and shit. But when my buddy died, I went nuts. I don't have any of that old stuff back in the day. Oh, you ride horses too? Yeah, back then wasn't like today. The coach owned most of that stuff, but the stuff that I had got destroyed. You don't know how to be a guest on another show. What do you use to stream, Grandma? It's I can't do it on OBS. Every time I've done OBS, it's been a disaster. When I do guest or get invited to, everybody uses StreamYard, a free streaming software. It actually is really nice. It's not a software download. It's on the internet, so it does even if you got a slow computer, you can use Streamlab or StreamYard. But that makes it super easy to be a guest or to have people on. Let me see what it's called for you, Grandma. Let me see. I think it's StreamYard. Yeah, it's StreamYard right here. But it's really easy to set up and it's really easy to bring guests in on. And all you do is set up the guest as long as they have a webcam. I think that's the only requirement. You send them an email, and all they got to do is click on the email. It's super simple. And in fact, every once in a while when I have a guest on, you'll be able to tell that I'm using a different software. But that makes it super easy, Grandma. It's free. They got a free version that does less, but it's all you really need. The only problem about the free using it free is if you stream as much as I do, they make you buy it. I think once you get to 20 hours of streaming, so that's why I can't use it, or I only use it for guests. And Grandma, I don't have that many guests on because I'm a attention whore. I keep putting the invite out there. It's just not that many people take me up on it. Thank you. So horse fan, are you a horse racing fan, or are you? It sounds like you might be a rider and maybe even a horse owner. Do you do racing or just pleasure riding or everything? Grandma, you'd like to come on the shake up? Grandma, you paid your dues. I'd let you come on the shake up. Robert, I don't think so. The long delays, I wouldn't think so. It's so funny when people judge horses by physicality to me, or when we get worked up that a horse flipped. You know, obviously you don't want a horse to flip on the track or throw the jockey, but it's hilarious because they had a whole morning when they could have been acting up, doing crazy shit. I just say you can't teach a horse to run. You can't teach any animal that can run a couple hours after being delivered. Because think about it, they got to run from the wolves if they weren't captured. If we weren't using them, they'd be prey animals. So I think sometimes we think too much about how a horse is acting on the track. You hear stories about, hey, I went out to get my horse ready for a race. He's kicking the stall. He flipped over as I was trying to get him out of the freaking thing. He's acting like a fool. I just don't know if you can really. I think you can put anti-value sometimes when you see some things you don't like, but is it really based on all that much reality? I don't know. So I would say that a long weather delay means not. You know, it's not like being an athlete. You know, getting ready to play a football game and a weather delay. You know, some people fall asleep and their muscles get sore and they're not stretched out. I don't really know if it matters for a horse. Something that is designed to run as fast as they can to get away from whatever danger they see. Oh, you might race one day. Okay, looks like they're at least we got video over there at Ellis, so it looks like they're not going to cancel. I'd be more worried like if the track looked completely different with me thinking that the inside is so good. You might make a case that a long weather delay could possibly change the track, but that's not going to change what I do right now. I'm just convinced that the inside of the track is good, and I'm building my betting lines based on that. But I did kind of lose my train of thought here. I was kind of doing a betting line. I do think the two horse should be the favorite. I'm thinking that I even give him the most chance for me at 50%. He's an overlay, but definitely not an overlay that I'm interested in betting. He might not be an overlay once the gate opens up. Plus, you don't have that big of an edge. By the book, if I think he's even money and he's 6 to 5, by the book, it's a good bet. But by the book and reality are two different things, in my opinion. Let's see. That leaves me with three horses. probably think the 3 has a bit better of a chance than the 2. Or I'm sorry, than the 1. And probably even a better chance than the 4. I probably just work with that. What did I just change there? That's my betting line. Is there anything that I can do with the 2 that I think I'm getting overpaid or value on here? 2-3 is a 10-1 exacta. I'm not interested in 10-1 exactas. 2-5 is a 5-1 exacta. Not interested in that. 2 on top of the 1 and the 4. On normal days, I'm not even interested. They're about right now about 15-1 exact is a little bit better than 15-1s. Borderline if I would even do those. I always turn them around, but I would weigh the 2 more. Let's see, for win bets, 1 would be an overlay. I could go there. 3 is not a big enough overlay for me to be interested in a win bet. One and 4, I could do a Dutch win bet there if I wanted to. And if I decide to try to beat the 2 completely, which is another route I could go, I'd be looking at that or maybe even throwing the 5 horse in because I think a $12 base bet could handle those. Three one is like 70-1. 3-4 is 70-1. I do think a 5 that could be played if I wanted to do that. Right now, I'm not even sure if I'm going to bet this race. Because my main thought is the 2 is the legit, and I got 2 combinations that are kind of borderline. They're holding, but I got to worry about them. Could I do a try here instead? I'm going to take that exacta, but I'm not sure I really should. And I do want it more times with the 2 on top. Do I want to do the win tickets? That'd be 1 and 4 to win. I guess I'll do that because I can backdoor the exact and still hit a win ticket. And I'm not even going to be able to consider if I wanted to try to beat the 2 out of first and second. Because they are off, so I just got the win bet. But my main part of the bet is the 2 with the exacta. Oh, I do like that 4 got an easy lead here. And 2's nowhere. Ooh, right now I'm wishing I did the 4 horse exacta box or even pared it down to the 1-4-3. That was the other option that I was thinking. If I didn't want to include the 5 at all because 5 had some weaker combinations. But I didn't play that either. But that was the other bet that I was considering. Just let this 4 win at 11-1, and I'll be happy here. I really wish I got the 143, maybe even the 1435 box, but 143 would have been a way better ticket. Finish it out with this 4. I don't think I can backdoor. Come on, 2. Can 2 get second? Because I could still backdoor the exacta. No. All right, I'm going to hit an 11-1 winner, and I'm happy for the rain delay. I almost didn't put the win tickets in and only did this, but I'll take it. I thought about tries for a quick minute. I wish I would have continued with that thought about tries. Because it would have basically been 1 through 4. Jennifer is booming. Oh, winner and exacta. Nice. I wish I was with you on the exacta. I would have hit one of these exactas, by the way. I just I got the 1 in the 4 win bet down, and then there was a second, and the race opened up, so I just didn't have time to get it. Mr. Guitar's booming. Jennifer's booming. Roland says stop the race, so I'm taking it that Roland might be booming there too. God, I wish I was able to get the exact in. You said that's 144 for 2, I bet. If it's 144 to 1, I really wish I would have got it in there. Yeah, 72 to 1. Yeah, I wish I got it in there. Even a $12 base bet would have worked. The $6 base bet would have been better. Jennifer, definitely nice hit. And haven't loved anything but having a very nice day today. Grandma got the second-itis. You got to go get checked out for that second-itis. That's a terrible disease. Roland is back. Roland is back again. So I take it that was a boom for Roland. What you had? Winner or exacta or even better? Did Roland put up a bet? Blair is booming. I don't know how long ago that was, though. That might have been for the 4, actually. I don't know. Oh, Roland got overpaid on a bet, or he got to get overpaid. All right, nothing wrong with the $24 horse, but I wish I got a part of that exacta and trifecta. Or I wish the 2 could have got second, but it's a bigger hit for you guys. Nice pick 3. I had the double. I could have hit that pick 3 if I ever look ahead. I had the double and I had the win horse here. Grandma needs a shot for that second-itis. Ellis, we're not complaining about Ellis today. We've definitely seen a nice 4 horses at double digits. You can't be a horse player and complain about 10 to 1 winners. I don't understand when I watch some people and they just complain about long shots winning at races. Rockin' Ray, what's up, dude? Horse fan has no idea what to say. Just enjoy, man. Just hang out, fun. If you're betting, throw up your picks. You can bet, you can throw up picks at any track you're looking at, by the way, on my stream. I'm just doing Ellis Park. Usually I have two tracks, but today I only got one track. Tomorrow we'll have Gulfstream and Ellis Park. So we'll have a little bit, it'll be a little bit more action-packed day tomorrow. And we'll be on Saturday and Sunday too. Check us out. Check us out. Like and subscribe and check us out, man. Oh, consultants, some of your biggest tickets have been when you handicap 2 or 3 place runners in a large field with all for first. If you know you're king off of the bigger, enough big prices, I like the idea of the power box when I got to, like last race, I thought I could have played a power box there. Let's see, did Hawthorne run again? Short fields at Hawthorne, or at least that race. 4-horse one, 4 or 3. It looks like he's focusing on the 4. 3-1 winner over there. Yeah, we basically try to do 3 to 4 shows a week. And then when Saratoga go in, I'll probably do all of Saratoga live. Yeah, right. You were checking out Razor today. Yeah, he's does uses Equine Edge. I wonder if he's getting sponsored by Equine Edge or he just uses it. I've seen him on when I used to watch Scotty. Scotty hasn't been doing his show. So I like it. I like watching Scotty's show when Scotty's on it and not so much the other two guys. But I don't think Scotty's been doing it as often. But I know I've seen Razor on Scotty's show. I wouldn't be surprised if he might be putting that out there to be part of Scotty's little network. Because I noticed the last couple days, I think he's been showing Equine Edge. And maybe he just asked permission to do it, or maybe he's getting a little sponsorship. Or maybe he just loves the product. There's an inquiry at Hawthorne. I have no idea what it's about, though. Take it easy, Robert, man. Always thanks seeing you guys in the chat room, man. All right, absolutely not upset with having the winner. Would have liked to backdoor the exacta, but that didn't happen. And I would have liked to get back the winning, be able to got into winning exacta there. That was really nice. Let's see, we only got 2 more races. Hopefully the weather holds out at Ellis Park today. Yeah, Justin Dew was part of the international thing, or the Hawthorne International. He was up there. He had a nice hit on a 10-1. I watched that whole 4-hour stream. I enjoyed it. The Missouris were up there for a while. I'm not sure where they finished. Basically, that tournament was you had to have the last race. Most of the guys that they talked to, that was their strategy. Build up a bankroll to about $3,000 to $5,000 and go all in the last race. No one really talked about a strategy outside of that. And you can hear leading up to them, everyone was saying how the last race was going to be super chalky. That's why the room was so quiet. I bet a lot of them had the exacted the other way. Played the chalks on top because they're smart guys, guys and gals in that tournament. They probably played the chalks on top and wouldn't be shocked if a lot of them had that 80-1 winner in second. I wasn't sure. I thought I heard you could play doubles, but you didn't hear that much talk about the doubles, and I'm not really sure if I misheard that. Let's see. We got 10 minutes for race 8, so I got to get started over here. Let's see. This is the biggest field of the day. Kind of sucks that the 8-5 favorite is on the rail, that or closer to the inside. We got another mile, but speed's been absolutely good. Inside's been absolutely good on the miles today. Take it easy, Boulder. Going to see the nephew. Enjoy, man. Oh, brand new nephew. Oh, you're taking the nephews to see Indiana Jones' new movie. Okay, I misread everything. I thought you had a new baby nephew named Indiana Jones. I misread that big time. He hates snakes. Let's see, fourth race. Not the most speed horse, but last race he did go too fast to win. My best marks. Gonna be towards the inside. 2 races ago, slowest winner of the day. Coming off the pace a little bit. 3 races ago, I got running against the bias. Definitely in good form. No problem with him on paper. Not crazy about the price, but see what we can get. I'll be upgrading everyone on the inside a bit. One was decently close to the pace last 2 races, but last race was a 1 race sample, so I really don't know how good that pace was. And 2 races ago, he would have chased the slowest pace of the day. That might have been why he was closer to the pace than usual. Four races go on the 2 stalking closing day. One ticks slower than the fastest winner average. He runs against the inside bias 3 races ago. He runs on a bad rail 2 races ago. I don't think he's hopeless. Am I in the right race, actually? Yeah, that is Shoplifter. I'm in the right race. 3, I like that race 2 back. Stalking closing day going too fast to win. But then last race, another stalking closing day. Got in position at the top of the stretch. Iffy on the pace. There's some races where he's too far back for me and other races where he's close to the pace. 5 might be the speed horse towards the inside. I do love his last race marks. I probably don't want to be any farther out than the 5 hole. Let's see, 12 horses in the race. I got to be harder on the math here. They all start at 10%. So you got to be brutally hard on your betting line when you know that. That's why I always get the starting point. Even giving a horse a 5% chance when they all start at 10% before handicapping, you're not being that hard on them. I'll probably just start giving most of the outside horses 5% or less. I'm harder on the 2 horse, just has no, or 7 horse, just has no speed. Same with the 8 horse, just no speed. I'm trying to save points. 9 is just too far out for me, but he does have speed, so I'll give him because he should be able to clear at least the 7 and 8. 10, I'm going to be brutally hard on. 12 got speed. I like him on paper, but in this situation where I think the rail's bad, let's see, the 13 is out. 12, I'll just give a 5%. And 11, I'm back at the 2. Got 5 horses. They'll all be at about 19% right now, but I think I can break it down a little bit more. What's the best horse racing show? You're looking at it. You're looking at it. Take it easy, but you are looking at the best horse racing show. The best damn horse racing show, period, is the shakeup. Yeah, fuck. I think 4 and 5 should get a little bit more points. I'm probably doing something like this. 10%, 10%, 10%. Oh, maybe I didn't have to go 10%. Nope, I think 3 gets. I was going to give 3 a little bit more of a chance, but he's a huge overlay with that 10%, so I'm not going to change the math there. I think these 2 horses, the 4 and the 5, are the most likely horses towards the inside that gets the best trip. That's my 120-point betting line. Let's see, 3, I'm probably at the very least priced in on a win bet. Let's see, gas. Oh, Woodbine, the 9 at 4-1. Gas always gives me a price. And Woodbine's starting. I was not expecting the delays to take us that long. I'll finish out Ellis though. As long as there's not more delays. What does this dude talk about? Oh, my volume's not working. That's all right. I don't need to hear them. I was just trying to see if they're trying to do another rain delay. Because it's pouring over there. I wouldn't be shocked if they're delaying right now. I wouldn't be shocked. Let me see. I gotta check over there at I gotta check over there at Ellis Park to see if Gas knows what the hell he's doing. He said the 9 at 4-1 right now. Yeah, and when Gas gives me a price, that 4-1 is acceptable from what I understand for Gas. Unlike me, where I say it has to be higher, he gives me his cutoff. That's acceptable. So right now, 5-1, he's getting the best of his odds by far. Because I imagine he probably got this horse that's even lower than a 20% chance to win, I would guess. Gas knows what the hell he's doing. Let's see. I do got to keep an eye on them, Ellis, because I'm pretty sure this is a rain delay. I might even be interested in looking at something like this. Just take the 3 to win, price out these exactas with who I think is the most likely winner. I know I can't combine 4 and 5 together, but these might be okay. Or this would be the other option for me. Or even a combination of both. Let's see, they are going out there. It doesn't look like they're going to try to delay this. I was actually hoping to watch. Let's see, Gas still got his 5 to 1. Let's see, Woodbine, Mr. Guitar, 289. On break likes the 9 at Indy. And maybe the 8 also at Indy because he got the same 4, 5, 6. So it looks like he's king off the 8 and the 9 possibly. Jennifer's looking over there at Woodbine. 135, 135. Roland's not telling me where, but I got a feeling that might be Woodbine with the 9 horse. I don't think they're delaying over here at Woodbine or at Ellis. So let me price out and decide if I'm betting this race. Hey, Mofo, I didn't stay a pussy after having a nice hit today. I played today. Mofo called me out. He said, when I get up too much money, I turned into a little pussy. And see, I really got to make sure just exact to the 4 and 5 with the 1, 2, 3 is worth playing. Let's see, 4 would be the worst. So 4-3 is absolutely worth it. 4-2 is not bad, 34 to 1. 4-1 would be the worst outcome at. Yeah, those are worth it. I might actually do all of this because actually this exacta actually works with this. I can hit the 4 and the 5 first and second if the 3 wins or comes in first and second, and I can hit it against here. 4 and the 5. Technically, I could bet the 4 horse to win, or I'm sorry, the 5 horse to win. But I think I'd rather play the exactas. Because he is 2.5 points in overlay right there. I could technically bet him if I wanted to. I'm even looking to see if there's one more bet that I want to do. Because I really believe that it's inside. I might even throw in a 1, 2, 3 box, but smaller than the other 2 tickets. Whoop, I wrote 1, 2, 5 though. But that one's going to be quite a bit smaller. I think all of those bets kind of work together. Let's see, 3 is the only win ticket I'm interested in. I'll do the small 1, 2, 3 exacta box. I don't think I'm in any danger of getting shut out. Then I'll do the 4, 5 key. 4, 5, the 1, 2, 3 key box. That one I am playing for more. And then the 3 key box probably would be the best outcome. I'll have a shot at everything. But I'm playing that less than the 4, 5, but more than the 1, 2, 3. I got a 3-bear ticket. Got a daddy, a mama, and a little baby. Let's see. A Woodbine, that sounds good for gas. Whoop, wait a minute. Did the 9-horse win? I think that I'm watching the horses cross the wire, but I got a feeling I missed the winner. Because Blair says he knew that the 9 could not lose that Woodbine. Thanks all for the compliments and accolades. Yeah, 9 did win. You didn't get your 7-2, but that looks like, or you didn't get your 4-1, but you got 7-2. But I'm betting that happened once the gate opened. That you can't control. 7 got second. That's going to be a nice exacta. Anyone get this? I know quite a few of you guys had the 9 at Woodbine. Blair had the 9, but not the, oh, you need first and third for Blair. Roland liked the 9 also. On break used the 9, but needed help on the exacta. Oh, no, that's at Indy. That's at Indy for on break. Oh, Roland 9. I think that's at Woodbine right there. Well done. Hey, Gas, can I ask a question? So what is your actual morning line when you say that you could bet them at 4-1? I'm imagining you had them at 2-1 or something. Am I right about that, or you thought he had 20% and 4-1 was just the number, or did you actually had room for it to go down? Let's see, they are off at Ellis Park. I would love to see the 3 get an easy lead. Let's see, 9's gunning. 5 did go down to 5-2, so I'm glad I didn't want to do win bets with the 5. This actually does not look that great unless the 9 and 11 really dies. One's coming up the inside. I keep this one interested with this. I was hoping 3 would get the lead. I can't find my 3 with a spotlight, by the way. Come on, keep this 1 going. Keep this 2 interested. I want more outs when we turn around coming from home. I just need the 9 to die. 9 is super interested. Come on, 2, keep trucking. I want more outs. 2 and 1, just keep trucking. Yeah, 1's losing ground. I need 2 to keep trucking. Yeah, right now my chicklets aren't moving fast enough, and 9's not going away. Nine is there to be beaten, but no one's really coming fast enough. Come on, take the heart away and just someone on the inside gets second. I don't think it's going to happen. I don't mind my betting board. 9 is an outside horse that's just going to beat me there. 5 ended up being an overlay, but not where I would have bet them. At 9-2, I could have, and I still didn't choose to do it at 9-2. I think the 2 is going to suck up for third. It's going to come 5-9 something. Oh, no, 5-9-6. 5-9-6. 9 was one of the horses that I said there's no way I can give him 2%, but I still gave him 5. I honestly got no problem with the 5 horse winning there. I had him tied with the 4 as my top choices. I needed inside a track to just suck up. Yeah, Roland says 5 and 9 were the main speed horses, ran around the track 1, 2 all the way around. That is pretty much how it played out. If 9's on the inside, I'm interested in the 9 without a doubt. Probably from five post on in. 6 is the other horse that I said not a 2%. We'll go with 5, and so was the 12. I don't mind betting that race, and I don't mind being wrong that race. Early speed is definitely really good. It seems like all day today. All right, Parsons, write that check you've been working out. Congratulations on your daughter's wedding, and I think you said the next week or so. Oh, Roland was able to get 9 with 5, but was hoping for the win. Nice job handicapping. Oh, you do okay, so gas does a 20% over, 20% markup. So he probably had the horse at 3-1 or 5-2. Probably 3-1, 25% chance to win. Nice job. I'll know that now when you give me a number. I'll know that you got a 20% markup. Hey, gas, it's just retail. Betting is just retail. Acquire prices and have your markup. That's all we're doing. See, Money says, Parsons, you can always tell them that McDonald's will be willing. Yeah, McDonald's, you get the fucking sweet ass orange drink. I love that orange drink. All right, that's a race where some outside horses were able to suck up. Actually, the 9 did not suck up. The 9 ran a really great race, but was able to win from the or able to run very good on the outside. Yes, Frankie, what's up, man? Oh, you should be able to tell. I already got having a nice day. Hit a very nice double, a decent exacta, and 11-1 winner. Definitely, I'm definitely not in a spot to complain about life right now. And it'll be easy already doing a weekend review next week. Last week, I only played 3 days. The first day, I only hit one winner that wasn't great, and I still ended up losing for that day. The second day was a pretty bad day. I had a couple, and the pressure was on for Saturday. I was like, fuck, how am I even going to do a weekend review video? This week, I don't have to worry about it. I get off to a fast start. I got a lot of 4 more days to play, 3 or 4 more days to play. I'd really have to be bad the next 3 days not to have another race or two. Grandma likes the Tang, the old Tang, the astronaut drink. Buy stocks at 1, 2, 3 in the double. Didn't have to worry about that. Is what did you cash? Is that the second leg or the first leg? Yeah, and the chat room was booming too. Some of the people had that 16-1 early. Some of the people had that 10-1 in the baby race. Tampa wants to win some money today so he can call off tomorrow. Looks like buy stocks just hit a double. Was that here at Hawthorne you hit the double? If you did, that's a nice double. 58, almost 59-1. And it ran ABC for you? Oh, you might be regretting not playing the trifecta. Man, I keep looking at these trifectas saying, you know what? $50, $58 for 50 cents. Sounds like there's really stuff there to be thinking about these tries more than I've ever had in the past. No, you didn't play the try, but you could have. I definitely got to be thinking about taking these tries seriously. That's definitely something I'm working on. I do not know what happened to my 3 there. I thought the 3 had a chance to be close. Eh, really, I liked them off of only one race in the inside, actually. I thought he was a 10 percenter, so, 90% of the time they don't have to win for me. Getting 20 some to 1, I'm willing to make the bet, but I don't know if there's an excuse. I don't even see him on the track chicklet wise. He wasn't a late scratch or something and I missed it, right? No, I think that's him in dead last. Passing horses. I think I see him. I'm going to want to watch the break because I thought this horse could have been closer to the pace. Or my opinion on him was just misguided 100% completely. That's a possibility. Like I said, your handicapping's not without flaws. I'd love to see some trouble early though. Let's see. Started a gate, he's acting up, settled down. Yeah, stumbled and got bumped by the 4 pretty hard. Okay. At least I'm happy seeing he had some trouble. I don't know if he could have done better, but I'm happy seeing that he did have trouble. Stumbled at the start and just got cranked by the 4 as soon as he regained his steps. Let's see. I got to look at one more bet from Gas Station Sushi because Gas gave me a rare chalk. Who did you give me? I seen you give me someone at 9-5 and you got a 20% markup. What track was that? And at Hawthorne. Peach C at 9-5. I don't think Gas does not give me very many short price horses. Oh, you got way up. He did run second, but man, you got way ahead of the math there. You had him at 9-5. He got beat by a 4-5, but 9-2. See, I know exactly how good Gas's bet was there. Based on Gas's opinion, I want you guys to do that more, but we'll see. Let's say What have we been seeing over there at Woodbine? I'm just curious if the prices are holding on. Not the first race, chalk over chalk, that looks like. Yeah, second race, $9 horse over a $9 place horse. 37 to 1 exact. I'd say that race was useful. All right, I got one more race at Ellis, and then I'm done for today. On break got the exacta and try over there at Hawthorne. And we got Ellis Park. Five still ended up being an overlay, but if I wasn't going to take that overlay when I thought he was 9 to 2, there's no way I think that I made a mistake not betting him at 5 to 2. Let's see, I thought I did the scratches here, no? Oh, I wrote them on the form, but not on the betting board. I bet that's what I did. All right, Mofo Joe, you're up. You said you liked the 7 here. You got a little 5.5 sprint, right? 5.5 sprint. They keep the distance the same. Was ridden for the turf. We're in the muck. Oh, there was some outside horses. I was just concerned about who was scratched on the inside when I was looking at that 7 a little bit. And 12 is the big favorite. We were already warned about that, but how many horses are in this race? 7 horses, so he's going to be on the far outside. There's enough horses to make him have to cross over. Ooh, Blair's looking at the outside of the track. Blair's on the 7-9-12 over there at Ellis. Looking at the outside of the track, definitely speed today was good. And I just keep thinking that inside is where you want to be. I'm going to try to quickly look up the 12. Even though I know I'm going to be against the 12, I still want to know what I'm getting into. Because I don't have to do anything if I don't want to today. Let's see, a little annoying 1 race sample. We at least know he's in form off that 1 race sample and ran a nice running line. He's such an early runner right now, or so early in his career. Only ran 3 races. First race out, he was a closer, but man, I never get the running style off of the first race. He also got steadied early. Second race, he looked like a closer, but that was in a stakes race. And then last race, he did go wire to wire as a maiden. Just don't really know what he is. Have no problem, especially with the last race. They had a chance. They had a chance to not be in this race, so they probably don't. I'd say at the least they wanted to still be in this race because he pulled in all on the also eligibles and they didn't back away. That does nothing for me as a gambler though, especially short price. Let's see. Both of those races were 1 race sample. I guess I'm going to look at his first race of the career, but that makes it difficult because no matter what, I can just be like, hey, I don't care. And that was another one race sample. So he's just an annoying bastard that just runs on one race samples. So I don't know what I'm going against with the 12. And even right now, I'm not even sure the running style. I'm guessing probably goes to the lead since he almost went wire. Oh, he didn't win that race. This is a maiden race. Let's see, the two's taking a bit of action on the inside. Inside's been great. Probably not a speed horse, but definitely looks like he's a horse that gets position and should be able to stalk. 4 races ago, I got him average, stalking on an early pressing day. 3 races ago, he did go too fast to win. 2 races ago, he tried a route, but I got a closing day and he was right up there on the pace. I like the excuse there. And then last race, he tried a turf sprint. One race sample was the I think this horse probably has a shot today the way the track's running. 4 is going to be a first time starter. I have no idea other than he has the inside, and I think the inside's good. 5 going to be hard because first race out at a route or at a sprint, he did not have any speed, but I can forgive that. Next race out, he tries a route and he's dueling, or he's got the lead on a stalking closing day, going too fast to win. He's a nice price. I don't like route to sprint, but we don't really know what the hell he is. And his price, if I could get to that price, it's better for me to get to that. I'm more right than wrong trying to get to 18-1 horse. Just as a better. You're just better off trying to get to that price. This race is going to be tricky because the inside horses are full of questions. I'm not so sure how much speed the 2 has, even though I like that heart and some excuses. I have no idea what the 4 is. I'm questioning, is the 5 quick or not? I'm not sure. The 7 is going to be in the 4 hole, whose better races have came on routes, who would be a question mark. Is he fast enough to get the lead or not? And then it does look like the sprinters are all on the outside. Like the 8 horse. First race out, speed favoring track at a route, match strides with the fastest winner before giving it up, who probably went on to win that race if I had it a speed favoring track. And the next race on an inside early pressing day, he chased the slowest pace of the day and was close to the pace. Another just question mark. 9 only ran 1 race, but it was a sprint and he was involved. And 12, just looking at speed figures, other than me thinking the outside of the track is where I don't want to be, does look like the horse to beat. Especially if you're just judging his last 2 races, I'd say. 2, who I think is the best horse on the inside, just can't be paired up with the 12. Five is still interesting enough to keep me interested. So is the 7, so is the 8. I'm not really sure if I should be doing anything here, really. I'd say the 12 on the far outside, I'll just give a 20% saying, yeah, I can definitely see him winning, but that gets me off of betting an even money horse to win. Let's see, I got 6 horses. The first time starter is just blind to me. I'd probably just give him 10% just because of the inside, but fuck, I can't tell you if I really think that's good. Got 5 horses left. Five, I can give a 10%, and he's still an overlay. I'm still attracted to the 5. And I'd probably say the rest of these horses, other than the 2, is probably pretty close to just a grab bag. I'd probably just say the 2 has the rail, and that's been advantageous. I'd probably just have him at 5-2. And I'll probably say these other 3 horses are roughly the same proposition to me. So how could I bet that? $12, I might price out the 12 with the 5. Maybe even the 7 and the 8, but I'm not sure those could be played. Not even sure if I want to. Well, 12-5 is 40-some to 1. And the other 2 are about 20 to 1. Really borderline on if I would want to pull the trigger there. Five and 7, I probably say that I could do a win ticket there. Do I want to play for the 4 or not? Or I just key the 5. 2, 4, 7, 8, and 12. First and second. I'll probably at least do the win bet. I'm just trying to decide if I really want to do the exacta. I'll bet the 5 and the 7 because both of those are overlays. I'm going to go quick here. I think I'm going to do a 3-horse exacta box with the 275. I'm not playing the exactas all that aggressive here. I'm going to key box that 5 first and second. And then really the bets that I got to decide to do if I want this 12 with, maybe I won't turn that one around. I'm going to play that combination with the 12 just straight. Nope, I won't be able to play it at all. I was going to play this straight was the decision, but I'm not going to be able to do it. Tell me that's the 5 on the lead, and let's go home with a boom. Yeah, 5-2-7 would be beautiful. By the way, I bet the 5-2-7, but I did not write it down, so let me just put that up there. I don't have a hope. Was that ever the 5 on the lead, or was that always a 9 on the lead? Now that I thinking about it, that might have been the 9 horse on the lead and not the 5. Jennifer with a $20 exact at the end of the day. Nice. Oh, I don't think that was ever the 5 on the lead, what I was excited about. I would have made the right decision playing this straight, but I still didn't have the 4. Because I think I looked at the 12-4 and I don't think it was paying enough. No, 12-4 is paying 10-1. And really, I shouldn't even entertain the 12-7. And really, 12-8 is extremely borderline. The 12-5 was really the only one that I should. It was the 9 on the lead, not the 5. Yeah, I was so excited seeing that green and teal cloth, or not teal. What color is the 12 cloth? Kind of a different green. Oh no, 9 would have had the lead. That would have been the teal. I just got the colors mixed up, I think. All right. I probably didn't have to bet that race. I played the exactas for quite a bit less and just played the $20 to win on both of the win tickets. Probably should have just sat out that race. 12-5-9 or 12-4-9 might be an exact. I'm not sure. Or not an exact, a okay try. But I'm not even sure if that would be that great of a try, actually. Yeah, sometimes sometimes you might want to reevaluate. Maybe it wasn't the inside. Maybe it was just speed today. I kept thinking it was inside speed. Yeah, the 5 horse did run fast, right, Jay Brum? They just fucking switched to saddle cloths. I keep forgetting that excuse. I've never gave out a loser. I've never bet a loser. It's just fucking these saddle cloths are the problem, right? Charles is another one that says he thinks it was probably more speed today than necessarily the inside. I was so confused about that race. I think I'm going to hang out for a couple seconds. I just want to see that replay. I was hoping that the 5 or the 2 could get the lead there if the inside was super good. Or really, even the 7 horse, really. And I would like to see where the 12 came from. Because I think when I thought the 5 had the lead, I think it was always a 9. And I'm not sure where the 12 was at. So 12, I'm guessing 12 had to stalk here. Thank you, Jennifer. You have a great night too. Oh, thank you. Kiki is a stunner. Thank you. Hey Z, where was the 12? Was 12 sitting close to the pace? He couldn't have had the lead unless my eyes were really that bad. Maybe it was the 12 that always was up there. Rockin' Ray says 7 hit the gate. Yeah, on a speed favoring track, you definitely don't want to be hitting the gate. Let's see. Let's see how this race developed. 5 and the 7 crashed into each other. That's not good on a speed favoring day. Yeah, it was never the 5 on the lead. Okay, so the 2 did try to get the lead. 9 was on the lead, and 12 was right there. 12 was just on the outside hip of the 9. 9 never even got a length lead. So yeah, I'd say speed's definitely holding. 4 just closed on a tired horse that got in a duel with the eventual winner all the way around. Yeah, maybe it wasn't as inside. I'll probably put that this track was an inside speed day, would be my guess, is what I'd have this track marked down. I might even put a question mark on the inside part of it. But anyways, everybody, thanks a lot for hanging out with me today. We've made it through the rain delays. Had a pretty decent day handicapping. So we'll be on tomorrow with what? Gulfstream and Ellis Park. If you guys are still playing Woodbine tonight, good luck, everybody. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. Stay safe out there. And until next time, everybody.